Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage Live Model Building Hangout. Hope everybody's had a wonderful week, wonderful start to their weekend, and ready to chill, build a model. Probably a light night as far as participants, I would imagine. Had the NNL East this weekend. I hope those of y'all that are in the area was able to attend because the camaraderie at a model show is awesome, especially a big show like those. You wind up you wish you have time to meet everybody and you just don't. With that being said, um, y'all know Matthew with MCV Products. I reached out to him this week because I knew the fire down in southeast Georgia was pretty close to him. It is 8-10 miles away, but that's pretty close uh, uh, to be that close. Pretty worrisome to be that close to a raging wildfire that they are having down that way. So y'all just keep them in your thoughts. And but luckily they haven't had any uh, warnings as far as to be ready to evacuate or anything like that. But I know it's been smoky as hell way up here at times, especially midweek. Well, it wasn't today, but yesterday it was definitely very smoky in this area. But with that being said, Pappy at the Braves game, goodness gracious. Uh, Lance, good evening. Kevin Smith, old faithful, you're awful late, Lance. Kevin, we're gonna have to check on that. You're a little late to be chiming in. Uh, let's see, live in Indiana. Dominique, good evening. Let's see. King Bob is backstage. Hey, Chet. Good evening, Chet. Hey, JB. Jim. Good evening. Right. Let's see. Mr. Blue Ridge Gary. Good evening. And that's it. We'll get the king up here. We appreciate you covering for us.
No problem. Anytime. Just let me know.
Yeah, if I don't post it up by 3,
Okay.
there's a good chance I'm probably not going to do it. I don't normally get it posted up much after 3. Um, getting it pre-posted, So you got a motor scooter
Yep.
bench.
Yep. Gary challenged me to build a motorcycle, and he sent one to me. So that's what we're doing. And I'm
Oh,
only
really?
building it in the live streams. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah. So I'm assuming that's a Tamiya.
yeah, it's Tamiya,
Yeah. Great kit.
Honda CR1000 Fireblade.
Okay. What do you think of it so far?
It's going together really well. I only had 1 or 2 problems that were my fault. Other than that, yeah, it's going together well.
Yeah, they build up very nicely and easily. My only problem was the one I done with a motorcycle group build was the tank was 2 pieces,
Yeah, this one was too.
and I thought it looked pretty damn good. When I put sealer on it, it looked good. Put paint on it, it looked good. When I hit it with the clear, it showed it. I'm like, well, screw it.
This one, the seam is supposed to be exposed, so that's
Is it really?
yeah, it's front and rear pieces.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, mine was right down the center. It wasn't a front and rear. It was right, left, and yeah, I couldn't see like around the gas filler neck, anyways. How I was going to get that sanded and cleaned up, because it on a motorcycle kind of sinks down. I
Yeah,
don't know, but I mean, I enjoyed it. I definitely want to do another one or two or three, but I got to buy them first. But yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of it. That was one of the motorcycle group builds uh, put on by the Sarge. So yeah, Dan P. Let's see who's Stout. Good evening. MP's backstage.
Hey, Kevin, Boston, how you doing? Gary's just floating around there somewhere as well.
Gary ride the
yeah.
the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably lurking. Lieutenant Dan, good evening.
What's
I
going
see you got
on?
one of them model stands. How you like that thing?
It's a little complicated, but I think it's gonna be great for decaling.
See, that could have been very, very handy when I was painting flames on this, because trying to keep it at an angle,
Yeah.
paint was quite the challenge. I just wound up putting it on a microfiber towel, which I would have preferred not to do, but I got it worked. It worked.
Yeah. The only thing, if you get one of these, and I got a couple extras as gifts, and I can't remember if I promised them to anybody yet, but if you're going to use this to paint, you're definitely going to have to put like saran wrap around all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, as if that gets gummed up with paint, all of this is adjustable. It's pretty slick though. It's really nice quality.
Right.
Like I said, it would make a great paint stand, but only if you wrapped it.
Well, I mean, there's always
and it does have the you can stick it on the Tamiya base too.
Oh wow, okay,
yeah,
cool.
Which, by the way, I've got a new shipment in from Paul Tees. I've got Tamiya base adapters for that stand you have, so I'm going to be sending out some more care packs to people.
Okay.
The last time I got them from, he forgot to include the insert, but
I feel like that. Where?
I didn't send it to you because he forgot to include them.
Well, oh.
Basically, you take it.
What would go on it? The yellow piece. You take off the yellow piece.
Yeah. So I also got them to make me some monochromatic, so I'll be sending out some more. So you take the base off. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you take this off, and then you put this on, and then that fits on the Tamiya stand, so you can spin it.
Okay.
Yeah, it basically replaces this bottom half.
Right.
So the last time he sent me these, he forgot to put the inserts in them. So I got a fresh batch that'll be sending out to people.
Right. Okay. Cool. Papa Z, good evening. Good evening.
I also got, if anybody wants,
just wrap it with aluminum foil.
If anybody wants these, remember he made these little paint stands. He redesigned and made some bigger ones for me too. So I got a few of those.
I do. Well, mine is fatter than the one you got.
I think it is. I don't remember why he scaled it down, but I told him it would be nice to have a bigger base.
Right. So,
yeah, I like the other ones that he sent too are nice. I've got a body on one right now. But I had to make me up a whole batch of
I do like this. I do like this stand that I used blue tack.
I was curious. I've never tried it on anything but an alpha model, so it works pretty well on a regular kit too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's see. Overhead. So yeah, I just used blue tack on the block.
Okay. Yeah, because 3M
you see it under there. Yeah, you
can see it under there. Way too strong for plastic.
And it's nice and so you ain't got to worry about the body moving in the arms of like the Tamiya stand, which you could fix with tape, but it is a pain in the butt to get the stand up in there and tape it. The only thing is getting it adjusted to where you want it, because you got to hold it, then you got to tighten the screw up, which it's part of what it is, I reckon. But
I've generally been able to tighten it down just by twists on the base if you got enough friction on the screw.
Yeah.
But
Mr. Lawless,
it's a little easier on the Alphas to get that in place because you got dead stops to stick it to.
Right. Lawless, I didn't know you was going to NNL. I'm assuming you had a good day up there. It's a good show.
Is that a 1 or a 2 day show?
It's not like I don't think it's like an Acme thing where they meet up. I mean, there probably are people that meet up on Friday. But that I really couldn't tell you. I couldn't answer that. It's on a bucket list. I mean, it technically, Jeff Lawless says it's a 1 day. I mean, technically, that's all Acme is, but we go early for the camaraderie, and just to hang out Friday and do shit. So,
yeah, birthday parties.
I see Kevin Hayes brought that Ford pickup he's been working on. I'm curious to see how that thing does. I don't know if any of you guys have been keeping up with the build on that. That thing is insane.
No.
He's the one that does all the metal fabrication.
Oh, Kevin Hayes. Okay.
Yeah, the Kevco. Yeah.
What's it, Kevco? Yeah.
He posted up a picture today from NNL. He had it on the table. But I mean, if that's not a best in show contender, that thing is sick.
Yeah. What did I hear him say when he first got into modeling? That he was what did they call it? A duelist. I think is what they. So he knows the intricate and of working with little tiny metal piece. He's
got his own.
I can barely do some photo etch shit.
Well, I've been watching his build videos, and I just assume that everything metal on this thing he built. I mean, a lot of it he did, but he posted up a video the other day showing all the products he used, and I was kind of surprised how many aftermarket products he's used. Of course, he uses some of them in ways that weren't intended, but it looked to me like I thought it was 100% scratch built. It's probably closer to 60 or 70, but still impressive.
Yeah.
I was just thrilled to find out that the average people can get some of these parts without having to fabricate them.
No, I mean, I've seen his, a lot of his shorts, but I haven't watched any of his actual videos. I haven't watched any videos.
You know who he reminds me of was Augie Ascano. If you remember that name from the 90s.
No, I don't know who that is.
Augie scratch built a massive amount of his cars from his own lathe. And
right.
he's in the Hall of Fame. What is that museum? Let me see if I can find it here. He was a miniature engineer and craftsman museum is where he's a member. I'll post up the link.
Huh.
He died some years ago, but they've got some pictures. I mean, he was on the cover of Scale Auto many times in the 90s.
Right.
The guy was, but that's what this Kevco guy reminds me of, is Augie with his metalwork.
And while we got Augie the legend, so Kevin knows him. I want to say something. I wanted to I'm trying to figure out how to say it. I'm not self-promoting. I don't really do that. But I want to thank Dan, Lieutenant Dan, who was about 2.5 months ago or so. Dan and I had a long conversation, and it inspired Dan to create a GoFundMe for myself. And and then we spoke again a couple weeks later, and I told him I was adamant about not wanting a GoFundMe, and he was thinking about taking it down, and then I came across it. And initially, I will say I was upset that he had done it, but then I got to thinking that I would have probably done the same thing for somebody, given the time. Um, and I thank you. And I'm going. Let's see. Let me. I should have had it ready, but I wasn't. I had to go get a bowl of soapy water, and then there was crap in it, and I had to go make another bowl, and my fingers were wet, and I had to go pee. So I will say, if anybody wants to share this on YouTube, I don't mind, but I will ask that I don't want it tagged on Facebook for those of you that are friends of mine on Facebook, because I don't know. I don't want my family. I don't want my phone blowing up from my family, I guess. And it was hard for me to give my blessings, because I feel like the people that donate, I feel like I would owe y'all something. But I appreciate the thought nonetheless. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, that's the least we can do. It's not. And I know you don't really want to promote it, but Brian's done a lot for this community, and it's, doesn't take much to give back.
I don't know. I don't see it, but as far as
I'm sure the people in here will agree. I look forward to Saturday nights because of this live stream, even if King Bob is on it.
Thanks a lot.
or Dream Crusher.
Oh man, where is Dream Crusher?
He posted the first one to post in the chat, said he was at the Braves game.
Oh, what a terrible excuse.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, it's nice out there. I had we had a lot of sick calls at work today. I had to.
I'm surprised.
I got a message that like, hey, we need the next shift coming early because the sick calls. I'm like, oh, it must be nice outside.
I'm surprised. Let me go check. I'm surprised they might be getting the game in. It seems like they're getting had some rain in over. No, I guess not. It's dry over that way. They might have some rain delays. There's some showers over there, but I don't know when the game actually starts.
I would imagine it's going by now, isn't it?
I got no idea. No idea.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Yeah, it's probably about now.
Let me see.
You want to hear something funny? I think was it last week, Brian? We were talking about these 3D printed Mopar wheels, maybe 2 weeks ago. And you showed me yours, and I said, "Oh, mine have different center caps." Like, no, they don't. I was putting them on backwards. You showed us one of your cars that had them on.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, yeah, my center caps are different. No, they're not different. I was just putting them on upside down.
No, let me see them. I wonder if
they're the exact same ones. They're Z-Force Model Works.
Well, no, mine aren't Z-Force. Mine were made by the Sexy Taco Miguel.
Well, Z-Force.
I think
using the same one.
I think the Half Moon for through the outer wheel, the right around the beauty ring.
Yeah.
Put it back up there. Let me see.
Yeah, I popped it out.
The raised. Yeah, they're different.
Are they really?
They're a little different, but
the beauty ring and the wheel are 2 pieces on these.
Does it have a separate center cap?
Yeah, right here.
Nice.
And you showed me yours, and I said, "Oh no, mine's different because I had them like this. I thought they were like Dodge center caps, but I just had them upside down.
Oh.
When I went to download the file, I went, oh, yeah, I had it backwards. But just did these for Bob for his cornet. Made some
big
ones. Actually, Bob, I'm going to send you some extras because I think the rears that, the stock size rears make a better front for what you're doing.
Okay.
I'll send you I've got this other set that I just painted that I'll send you. You can take a look and see. But yeah, I was really happy with the way the rears turned out.
Hey, A1. Jamie G, what's up, brother?
Got to get these bagged up here shortly.
My model tank is Gilly. Good evening, Gilly. Made me what? Yeah, he was something he made.
Oh. So have you heard from Fafa? Him and
he was on his way home.
Oh, already? Okay.
Yeah, he apparently he left early. Did anybody find any Magic Glow racers at the NNL? What's up, Dwayne? Good evening, Mr. Dwayne. Let me see. I was pulling up the. Oh, it don't start at 7:15.
Oh wow, it's a late game.
They're playing the Phillies. Yeah, he looks around. He might find Mr. Get Off My Ass. What's up, Mr. T2?
What's going on, guys? How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing all right. I'm surviving.
Buffalo
was still there when we left at 2:30. Well, he told what time? What time did I text him, or did he text me? I texted him at 2:20. Yeah, he must have just left because he says he's on I-87 in New York. So it was a 7-hour ride. So he must have left right when you did, Jeff. I take something and it shows. Oh, you left at 1:30, yeah, so he left about an hour after you. I heard instead of getting a hotel room, Fuffa just slept in a fort he made in the hall out of vendor kits. I think he actually went down there this morning and went back. He said it's a 7-hour drive.
I saw pictures of him there yesterday. The hotel.
Thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. Because they caught him sniffing Johan kits. Well, Terry, you got anything to show us on the bench, sir?
Yeah, just pulled it down. So we're going back to an oldie that's going to be a goodie.
I was wondering when we were going to see that thing.
So, and Lieutenant Dan, that is an airbrushed paint job.
You painted that last year, didn't you?
Yep. It was.
Was it?
I didn't mean anything by that, but yeah, take it.
No, yeah.
What kid is that?
That's that demon.
Or the demon, yeah.
Oh, the demon? Oh, okay.
I know it's been so long.
Yeah. Yeah, I broke out the motor. Don printed me another motor because I broke the oil pan on it, and he printed out a whole nother motor, and it's a different motor. And guys, I'm gonna tell you what, this thing's got so damn many parts on it, it is unreal. It's even got the oil caps for the valve covers on it.
Yeah.
So it's got a torque converter that goes in it. It's got an alignment shaft that goes inside the transmission for the tail shaft.
Damn.
It's got a tail shaft in it, fuel pump in it. It's got a ton of parts.
All this shaft talk is turning me on.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Where's the real builder of the house?
She's napping.
She's getting ready. She's in there preparing for tonight's show. Then is what you're saying.
She may show up in here in a minute, but I mean, y'all know that was the wheels we had picked out for this thing.
Are those block car wheels, or who made those? Those are those V series, right?
Yeah, that's ones that I had Don printed them.
Then what did you chrome them with?
Revell.
Really?
Yes. There's no primer.
Can of it sitting over here, and I ain't never used it.
Well, I'm telling you now, it's going to be hard to get when you run out. I've got an order that's been in with Hobby Link for over a month, and it's still on back order because it was coming from Stevens International.
Oh.
So can't. It's going to get like this. That little can that you used to be able to pay $35 for, it's just going to cost you $45 and up.
Dwayne, I can answer that. No, he hasn't touched it. He's never touched it. That beautiful paint job you done is sitting in a box. Right, Terry?
What's that? What's he asking about?
The
on the Chevelle? No, I have not. It's right there.
Yeah, in a
right
box. In a box.
Here.
Dwayne, I don't believe Dwayne has seen this.
Was that Dwayne?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Dozer.
Oh, let me put the hood.
No, hadn't touched it, but it's coming. Oh yeah,
he's waiting for Rhonda to be free to finish it.
Oops, I'm gonna tear it up. There you go, Dwayne. That's True Flames.
Yeah,
airbrushed on.
Yeah, turned out nice.
I even got the front. If y'all don't know Dwayne, he's one hell of a painter.
He's an awesome painter.
Yep.
Hold on, Dwayne. Let me give you some kudos, brother.
Thank you, JB.
Let me dig this thing out from over here on the shelf.
Thank you, Dwayne.
Set some stuff aside for just a minute. Show y'all some of Dwayne's work.
Dwayne, I got a question for Dwayne that I will bring up here. I saw it was about a minute video that came from y'all. Some of y'all know Spray Gunner. And they are selling the MCW of the Mr. Color leveling thinner, which is essentially the same. It's, same thing, but little bit different formula. They 2K cleared a model car body, and being it was orange peely, they took the MCW leveling thinner, put it in the airbrush, and sprayed it straight over the body, straight over the 2K clear while it was still tacky.
And
I don't know if that's legit or not, but
Yeah, it is.
is it?
Yeah, that's kind of how the 2Ks that you mix work. Is that thinner you put in there is helping level it out, but that 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 leveling thinner's got the retarder in it. That's what when you
No, but they
reactivate it by
sprayed it
spraying it, that's what gives it
straight.
time to flatten out. Yeah, you
They
spray it right
didn't.
over it.
They sprayed it straight. They poured it straight out of the bottle into
Yep.
the into the cup and sprayed straight leveling thinner or
Yep.
the MCW leveling thinner.
It does work. You can do that with the Mr. Color too.
Huh.
Well, you got to test it with your particular clear, obviously.
Well, I know it'll work in it. I use
if you can thin it with it, you can spray it like that. And I do that with my Pro Scale clear, but my last coat to do that thinning coat is still using some clear, but it's mostly thinner at that point. Yeah, it works. It works really well. It seems counterintuitive. You'd think you'd be ruining it, but it works really nice.
Yeah, huh. That came out awesome. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, Kevin, right.
Definitely a leap of faith spraying that shit on a fresh clear. But
yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Thank you, Lawless.
Throw me back up there a minute for Brian, and I'll show this body that Dozer did.
Yeah, look at this, Dan.
Who painted that?
Dwayne.
Dwayne Dozer's
Dozer.
model. You can't. There's isn't there a little bit of there's something in the orange though. It's not just straight orange, is it?
No, I think it's got a little red tint to it.
Or red.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I'm gonna put the hood down because I can't.
I thought there was like a pattern in it or something.
No pattern. But he did a fantastic job on this thing. And it's in line. It just when you got, I don't know if it'll pull them up, but it's got the Super Sport back on the back that he did, and then on the hood, it's got the 427 decal on the scoop. You can see that, and then the little Chevy badges on the front quarters. Like I say, he did an awesome job on this. Got some hood pins on it, but yeah, it's coming, Dwayne.
So there was micro powder in
to give that to you.
Well, me and him had a little trade off. I sent him some stuff he was looking for.
Chet, that's not his paint job though.
No, not mine. No, that's Dwayne. He's in Canada. Dwayne. But it's still wrapped up. I
think he's scared to build it because the build ain't gonna match the paint.
That's it. I'm gonna have to let Rhonda build it so it'll turn out good.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, I know. It's all in having fun, man. It ain't hurting me none at all. But like I say, I appreciate you doing this for me, Dozer. It's been a while. But just want to do a little bit more detail work to this one, and also this demon that I'm actually trying to do. I need to get something finished is what I need to do. And I just can't seem.
You ain't got nothing but time now.
Yeah, I know. And I can't get my ass in here and make myself do anything. I started working on this motor last night late and got it all off the trees and had to find 2 or 3 parts because they're so freaking small. But I don't know. Got too much stuff that I've started, and I've got to finish some of it up. I needed to. I should have got out the actual purple and white 55 and finished it up, but
Yeah. What about? I don't even remember what the. I know it was a truck that you had painted, and
with the
with Krylon, and then you decided to go back a while later and put a coat on her, and you ruined it, and then you
yeah, it was that deserter, and actually took the hood and painted the hood with Createx. Remember? And the hood came out pretty damn good, and I put it up. I put it up. And it was supposed to be my that was back when Miguel was printing stuff for us, and which has been several years ago. And he printed me up a set of, I don't know if they're 44s or if they're 54s. I think they're 54s. They're big tires. And I got them in the box up here, and that's what made Rhonda actually think about the tire size on this Ford. She's going to do this F-250. So
A1, he said she was taking a nap.
yeah, she's taking a nap. She might show up in here in a little bit. She was actually up in here earlier, and I ain't real sure what she was doing, but she got to where she does what she want to do. I don't really have nothing. She's pulled out a 64.5 Mustang, and we were sitting in here, and I was taking this this Hemi off of the or this 440 off of the tree, or the sprue, or whatever you want to call it, the plate, and she thought she could put a big block 460 in a 64 Mustang, and I went, nah, that ain't gonna fit, not unless you do a lot of modified.
Yeah, was that Fred? I think that's what he tried to put in that Mustang he built a while back ago.
Right.
And he didn't mock none of it up. And
Yeah.
he realized it wasn't gonna fit.
Mm-hmm.
Then he wound up putting it in the Bronco.
Yep. So throw me up one more time, and I'm fixing to brag on her ass a minute. He's got a piece of bare metal foil that looks like it's messed up. So, you know how many times I've ended up painting my Acme entry last year?
Yeah, the wheels.
Yeah, no, not the wheels, but the car. It was a three-timer itself. Okay, so she decided this is the early 80s, what they called a Pro Street, but it was the old 60s. It looks like a 67 Mustang. It's a fastback. But anyway, it had the tires sticking outside the fender wells and all of that. Here, let me show you the box. So she wanted to build a hot rod, and that's what she's building.
Oh, okay.
So
she laid down one coat of paint and it was perfect.
she did. Okay. But I want you to look at the color. And look at the damn shine.
Is it black? Damn.
Look at that shit. And I mean, first shot. She got to do a little more practicing on her bare metal foil, but you look at that damn paint. First shot.
Terry,
I am proud of her.
You got to step up your game.
I'm telling you, man, she's putting me to shame.
Yeah.
She's putting me to shame on this shit.
Too late, Terry. She's going to be going out to strange model contests without you.
Well, look, let me tell you, I mean, this ain't all, but I mean, she turned around, and Dan already knows, but you know, I was gifted an F-12 Ferrari, and next thing I know, we've
She's
been
building it
talking
without
about,
him.
huh?
She's building it without you.
No, we was looking on Alpha, and I told her I was, you know, because I was after that 911 Porsche with that wing on the back of it. Next thing I know, she shows me a damn receipt on her phone where she ordered the Porsche and she ordered that Bugatti because she wanted the Bugatti. So she's gonna build a Bugatti, which is gonna be I don't know. I hope it ain't an embarrassment for me as far as my work anyway.
Student is making the teacher look bad.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean,
Well,
I've probably preached on her and preached on her, and I finally just, you know, she kept. I just feel like you know, you're trying to keep me from doing this, this, and this. And I said, do it yourself. It is what it is. And that paint job is hers that she did herself. So I'm not going to take nothing away from her. She has done really well on that paint. So.
anyone interested in seeing some new 3D printed stuff? Yeah, Jamie G, if you're off, you need to pop in here.
I did see from the coverage of NNL that now that the Dazed and Confused group build's over in like 30 days, they're coming out with the C10 short bed 72 AMTS.
Of course.
Yeah, Stout. They'll be there. They made their reservations last year, didn't you? You made reservations at the host hotel.
Yeah, us. Yeah.
The Acme weekend.
Yeah. We'll be there Thursday.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. Me and my wife are talking. It's like last year, my wife went and stayed with her daughter Acme weekend because I was gone the whole weekend, and of course her daughter's passed away now, and we might check and see if my aunt will come over and stay here that weekend with her. That would be my mama's sister. Because if not, I don't know if I don't know if I'll do the whole weekend thing. I wouldn't feel real comfortable leaving here by herself the whole weekend. You know, she's just sitting here.
Yeah, you don't never know. And I get it.
Yeah, I did find a rim dan for Indianapolis, so I'll be there Friday.
Oh, you did? Cool.
It's up in up in Greenview or whatever that is up there.
Greenwood.
Greenwood, yeah.
When are you getting in? You think?
Probably noonish on Friday.
Okay. Let me know. I'll take day off of work and we can hang out Friday. Go over there Friday, whatever. So I guess since it's finalized today, King Bob's Model Works is sponsoring the novice category at the show.
Cool.
So your name will be on the trophies, and Got Fuels is sponsoring the curbside.
I am?
You are. You is.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Where did that hair come from?
Oh, and I made my poker chips, Bob.
Yeah, cool.
It's got the busted Camaro on one side that says you tried. And then it's got Lieutenant Dan in the wheelchair on the other side. I'll probably save that for people I know, but I couldn't resist it.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get some more done. I'm down about 8 or 10 of my regular ones.
I gotta get some made, period, myself. I ain't done anything with them.
Doing a detail painting on the Salvino's JR Joey Logano 2024 championship car. Assuming that's an Indy car. Damn.
All right, Jeff.
All right, Lawless. Have a good night.
Take care, Jeff. Tapping out early, huh?
He's had a long day.
I don't know if he's traveling back home or if he's just out of state.
No, he was said. I seen where he said they were going to NNL.
Yeah, yeah, I know they went to. He said he left about 1:30.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they're headed back home or.
Yeah, I seen where they posted up some pictures where they was standing behind the Pennsylvania welcome sign.
Yeah, it's on my bucket list one day, but it'll be a while. Hell, Roanoke was on my bucket list, and now they've canceled that show. I was going to try to go with one of the ones real soon, but
well,
I got a show coming this Sunday, a week from tomorrow.
What one?
From the pictures that Jeff put up to show that NNL East don't look like it's nowhere near as big as Acme is.
I thought the tables looked kind of empty. I wasn't sure what time of day those were posted.
Yeah, I don't know. There wasn't a whole.
I know last year, I think there was like 1,100 models on the tables.
Well, he must have did that early this morning or something.
Yeah, I would say because I was just up at Freeze Frame and there were 650 models on the tables. Are absolutely packed.
Oh, they got a lot of tables that they set up at NNL East, though.
That's true too. They did. It did look like they had a lot of tables, which is nice.
Acme, that's something. Acme, they are just absolutely packing their tables full.
They need to put up a few more themselves.
Does Acme put the poles on the tables like they did at
Yeah.
N&L. That's the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah, and raise them up. Yeah.
Yeah, not only for us old guys, but keeps the kids off them. So at Freeze Frame last weekend, I was setting up, and this family walks in the door. They got one kid in a stroller, and they got a kid I'm going to guess is maybe 3 or 4. He goes bolting through the door, runs up to the table, and just grabs a whole hand of a Huey helicopter.
Oh.
Broke the rotors off it, broke the main. I mean, just broke it up, right? And I'm like 2 tables over, setting up kits.
Yeah.
And the dad took it away from him, set it down, kind of stuck the rotor back on top and left, and it was sitting on its tail and everything. And the kid gets away and starts heading for the cars. And I yelled at him. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but just kind of heat him on. Like if he touched, because he was heading towards one of my cars. So if he touches one of my models, we're gonna have a serious problem, dude. And
you got to control your kid.
I hated to be the tattletale, but I went and got the contest director. I'm like, hey, because I went over and looked at that Huey. He broke the fly bars off. He broke the tail rotor off. I was like, this guy. And this is like an hour into the show. Like this. I went and told him, like, I don't know who owns that Huey down there, but they're gonna be pissed when they see it. And I thought he kicked the fan because he asked me like who did it. I said it was those folks over there, and he went and talked to him. And I thought they left. They come back like 10 minutes later, and there was a lot of kids running around, which you want to encourage the kids to get in the hobby, but not like that.
No,
but I mean, and the thing is too, I don't remember. Have you noticed a bunch of kids running around at Acme?
No,
Brian, I don't remember seeing hardly any.
This is the first
freely
contest
running.
I've been at. The first contest I've been to. It's got a lot of kids running around, but they did have a make and take thing with a snap kit for the kids, which was nice, But
yeah,
man, they need to be clear on the front end because there was a lot of kids in strollers. There was a lot of little kids running around. Those models are right at eye level, and I get it. I broke my dad's shit when I was little. You just can't. A kid that age can't, fight the temptation. But if you're in there and you're not a modeler,
parents with responsibilities too.
You gotta realize you bring kids to a show. That's like going to your mom's house and there are fine chinas everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And then later I had a friend show up and I was showing him around the kits, and the next table over there was a family with a stroller and they had a little kid, and all of a sudden I hear a model hit the floor and shatter. And I looked up and went, oh my God, because it was right by where I had some stuff. And I went, oh my God, that didn't sound good. They're like, don't worry, it was just his snap kit that he built. I was like, oh Jesus. My wife told me I'm becoming that old grumpy, get off my lawn guy, but man, play with my models like playing with my emotions.
Yeah, my great granddaughter came in my room. We had him over. It was just been a year or so ago. I think I was back when I was working on the tea bucket, and I had it sitting on the desk, and I was talking with my granddaughter's husband, and she reached up to grab it, and she moved. I reached her hand, grabbed her hand real quick. I said, "No, ma'am." I said, "You don't touch that." And she was like, "Why?" I was like, "Because it's not a toy."
Then they immediately start
What's
crying.
it for?
My dad had that Peterbilt California hauler. My mom couldn't believe I could remember this. I was probably only 3.5, and a beautiful metallic root beer brown sitting on the shelf in our living room. And I always wanted to play with it. And I got my hands on it one day and destroyed it while my dad was at work. And I'm very fortunate to be alive today to tell that story.
I was going to say, he probably would have destroyed your butt.
Well, then, turn around is fair play. And my son destroyed my entire model collection, my oldest, when he knocked it off a shelf. And I was like, oh, this is what my dad felt like. You're like, you're not even mad. You're just crushed.
Payback.
Well, A1's on the ball about posting up links for channels. Appreciate the A1.
Cool. Cool.
Wonder where Darren is.
Yeah, I think, was he on today earlier or was that yesterday?
He was, I think,
He was around this morning.
In Zoom earlier. Yeah.
Wow, is that it? Damn it, something right there. Get that. Where'd it go? There it is.
I'll be right back, guys.
It was crazy coincidence. I was at Freeze Frame and they're, calling out awards and stuff in this. This guy, Steven Demos, got called up a bunch of times. And I'm like, why do I know that name? And I talked to him every. He goes, yeah, I heard your name too. I've known this guy for years in another Facebook group we used to both be in, and never met him. And he lives. He lives like about 90 miles from me. Didn't even know he was in this area. So he joined the chat, trying to get him to jump on a live when he can. He's got a couple of small kids. I know. He was the one. Brian, you were probably busy all week, but me and him were talking about how the judging and stuff went at that show.
Yeah, I don't. When I wake up, there's a bunch of chats, messages. I don't read them. I just clear them. And
well, it's good to know all those messages I sent you just deleted in the morning.
Well, no, if it's
to
me, no, the group stuff, I just clear it. But no,
I'm just gonna have to tag you in every post from now on.
I'll delete you.
Who is that one also? Who is that?
I don't know what his name is. I got no idea.
It's funny he asked about hot rods. My wife and I were literally talking about that today. I saw a really nice factory.
Thanks, Gary. It's coming along pretty well.
Does anybody in here have a real 1-to-1? Yeah, no, I don't.
I don't know if you've been, if you've seen, but they're basically saying that with the boomers either getting too old to drive or dying off, that their kids don't want their cars, and they're predicting a big crash in hot rod and classic muscle car prices to really be dropping.
Really? No, yeah. I ain't heard nothing about that.
Yeah, there's this what's this guy's channel? Give Me the VIN or something like that. He goes around all the shows. This guy's loaded. He can afford whatever, but he's been going to some shows and showing how stuff is not selling because nobody wants to pay those. The people that those are geared towards are they're getting too old to drive or too old to own it or maintain it, and
the kids don't.
The next generation not into it.
Yeah. Yep. The nostalgia. They don't understand being able to go out there in your driveway and work on your own vehicle.
Or they don't want to. Yeah. Hell, kids these days don't even.
Yeah, they can't even open up a can of fucking green beans. I doubt they're gonna change the spark plug, set timing.
Well, to be fair, I mean, with a modern car, you have to have a PhD to change a freaking spark plug.
Yeah, that's true. It was fun. It was funny as hell. My grandkids, their real dad, he works at a he's a shop supervisor for one of the big truck and trailer shops here in the area.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the owner operators for one of the other companies was talking to me. I asked him if, when he was going to get his truck back, and he was telling me, he was like, man, I don't know. He said, I got it at a shop and they've been pointing out a bunch of stuff to me, showing me this and showing me that. And guy that's working with me and, showing me, he's a real nice guy. He really knows his shit, and being real helpful with everything. And then I was like, oh, really? And he pulls out a business card, and I take it and I hand it back to him. I say, yeah, that's my grandkids' dad. He was like, he just looked at me. He was like, what? And when they first got to get of course, he became my ex-son-in-law, but when him and my stepdaughter first got together, he was the youngest ever at the time. What is it?
Oh yeah, what is it? Master certified?
Yeah, he was the youngest ever master certified auto tech in the state.
I'm back.
There was a 3,000. Or 6, 1. 12, 15.
Does anybody? I don't suppose any of you guys know what this UV resin. If you can put food coloring in it or something to see it better.
Yeah, you should be able to dye it.
I know this stuff can be dyed, but I don't know what with. I guess I need to go look it up. It's, it works great. It's just hard to see where the hell you put it, especially if you need to sand it.
You can put it in it before you print it?
Not for printing, just the stuff that comes in the bottle. I pretty much stopped using putty. I just use the UV resin now. I mean, you could use the stuff out of the bottle too. I know Brandon has used that to patch up holes and whatnot, but I have this bottle of this clear stuff that works really nice. Dye it with it clear, huh? Oh, interesting.
Alcohol with dye.
Yeah, I threw away the instructions. They said something about how to dye it, but I don't remember. This is kind of like you can put this.
Oh yeah, fix your Dan. What the hell happened to you?
Just did it again. I don't know. I'm getting ready to get a new camera again. This is that camera that you're using. My setup does not like it for some reason.
Well, my camera is the one that's the one that's in the paint booth.
Oh, okay.
And that one's crapped out. It'll work for a little while, then I don't know what the hell's going on.
I need to get a good one that I can actually control the focus on, because there's really no way to make this thing focus.
It does. That one doesn't have.
If they're well, who knows? Maybe they have an app that'll help with focus. I don't know. I guess I could look that up.
Configure. Yeah, I got to focus on mine. I got auto, or I can manually focus it.
Where are you seeing that setting?
Well, it's in OBS.
Really? Okay. Where in the hell is that in OBS?
You go in, you click on the camera, configure video, and then camera control.
Where in the hell is that setting?
So after you got to unlock the camera, right? In OBS, and then you double click the camera, and then it gives you your camera. You got the window properties for the capture device, and you click configure video.
I do not see that. I'm gonna have to. Which pane are you in? The scenes, the sources?
That's in my scenes.
Okay, scenes.
Yeah, and then I go to so it's the scene. It's paint booth. I got it labeled paint booth. Then I go into the sources and I unlock the camera. So you can go in and double click it.
When I click it, it pops up a new window. No, it doesn't. When I click it, it doesn't do anything. How do you unlock the sources?
You click the lock over there on the right?
I do not have.
Should be white.
I'm on a Mac. Okay, under sources, I have a lock. Okay.
Yeah, click on the lock, and it'll turn gray.
Yep.
And then hover over video capture device and double click it.
Mine doesn't say video capture device.
Well, whatever. Mine just says video capture device. I didn't label I just left it with the default name for it.
I'm looking here.
It's right there beside of it. Where you unlock it, whatever the video device is, you unlocked it, and then you just slide your mouse over to the right a half inch and double click. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, mine. I don't see that. Again, I'm on a Mac. I don't know if it looks different on a Mac.
Yeah, it might. Let's see. Share screen. If I can share. No, I can't. Let's see. Window. OBS. Share. Do you see it? Because now I can't pull. Ah, shit. And now I can't pull up just StreamYard. Ah, shit. Okay. Add the stage. Okay. Here you go.
Okay.
Well, damn it.
Oh, I see. Video capture device is just what you called your source. Okay.
Oh, what the hell? Oh my God. Now I'm all screwed up. I can't get my damn there we go. Come on. Bring it back up. I can't get my task bar to show up so I can bring things back up. Oh Lord. Bob, can you stop sharing that?
Yeah.
See if I can get this to come back up.
Find it. There it is.
All right, so I unlock it, and then
Stop. Okay, I did. I was able to do it. But now, there we go. Damn, that was freaking aggravating. Did you? I couldn't show you because I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, I could. So, your video capture device is you just didn't name your camera. I see what you're saying.
No, I didn't name the camera.
Yeah, mine has a name there in sources. So
yeah, so if you double click that,
when I double click that opens a window for properties, and it has device and preset.
So you should.
I don't see anything for Zoom. I have device, preset. That's it.
You don't see configure video?
Nope.
If you open up device, what does it show you?
If I click on the device, I just get I get the preview of what the camera's showing, what the device is, use preset or not. Let's see here. I'm looking to see if there's something in the overhead menu because that's the way Mac likes to do things.
Must just have different settings from Mac to.
It must be because
you can't go in, not unless it's somewhere in Apple software that you have to go in and do that.
Yeah, I'm looking through the Apple menus. See, now it just decided to fix itself. But it would be nice to be able to.
Hey, Jamie G, welcome back. If you're off, you need to get in here, bro. Highlight the camera source under view screen, hit properties. It's there. He's on a Mac though, Mark.
Yeah, not on mine. I got device where you select the camera. Then I have a checkbox to use a preset or don't use the preset. And that's it. There is no other options.
There's nothing in properties to change.
Nope.
Oops. I'm not switching.
Well, I'm going to let me go up to the menu here. This may be a Mac issue, you know.
Yeah, it may be what Apple allows OBS to do, because Apple has a lot of control over those apps.
Yeah, I don't see anything for that. I think it only just gives it basic controls. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I figured there'd be some place to adjust the damn to manually adjust the focus.
Should be. I know there is on mine. I think there's a lot I can do within Windows for it on, and not just OBS. OBS gives me even more.
And I don't use OBS on Windows, so I'm not even sure. I generally don't have this problem on my Windows device. Of course, I'm not using it like this either.
Everybody in the chat, hey, I ain't said nothing to them, but I don't know.
Hey, Glenn.
Got Kevin,
Mac Daddy,
Bearded Jeff, Chester. I ain't used to looking over here at this tablet. I'm going to go to the freaking hobby shop. Get some rod. Position this stuff with. It's too big.
Okay, let's see, 32.
What you working on now, Bob? You done with the bike?
Yeah. No, I'm working on the mirrors for the bike.
Okay.
I just set the bike off to the side so I wouldn't do bad things while I'm working on other stuff. So I don't knock it over.
What did I do with that piece of damn sandpaper? Oh. You can't do camera settings in OBS on Mac.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've never seen a setting for it, but it would sure as hell be nice. I was literally thinking about see if I could get a web camera that's got a manual focus ring. I hate when you're trying to do a close-up and it won't focus. I was kind of bummed out. My wife finally drugged me down to the AT&T store to get a new iPhone. I was on an iPhone 12 from 2020.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I got tired of giving Apple my money every year, and I don't really use it much. So anyway, the guy's like, hey, we got this, iPhone Air, which is really nice, right? And but it's only got one camera. So I didn't know the different cameras. I always thought that thing was using it for compositing. The different lenses are for like standard, macro, and zoom. So I was trying to take a picture of something I put together the other day, and I'm like, I got to put the phone like 6 inches up to get it to focus because I've only got the middle lens. I was like, shit. If you ever want to have fun with your black light, shine it around your desk in the dark.
I don't want to know what you do put on your desk.
Looks like a crime scene from CSI.
I know what they use them for, and I don't want to know what you need to find on your desk.
That's what your hobby desk looks like too in the dark.
We got blood splatter on it from your X-Acto.
Oh, I know there'd be some on mine. Especially that damn time it damn near went through my finger.
You know what I always forget to do while I'm curing the resin is not shine it on my little cup full of resin over here. Several times I've accidentally cured the resin that I needed to use.
Look up.
The ceiling. Yeah, definitely not shining on the ceiling.
Yeah, I really don't know what you're doing if you getting something up on the ceiling.
Who's Ken there, Kevin? It's kind of boring with Kevin in here without Fafa here.
Yeah, them two. I tried to tell a long time ago. They just go on and get married, be done with it.
Well, apparently the UV resin is a little bit sticky too, because it held this magnet in place nicely.
What do you mean?
So I'm putting a magnet on my trunk / hood here. And being resin, getting these magnets to stick to the resin is kind of a challenge. So I went ahead and just put UV resin on the back of it, and she's stuck in there nicely now.
So you mean it held it in place before you actually cured it?
No, after I cured it, it's holding it in place.
Oh.
So I don't know if you can see this here, but
that's an.
So magnet on this side, magnet
Right.
here. These things, this comes with photo etch hinges, but they can only be up or not installed. So I'm just putting the magnet on it so I can just remove it.
Yeah, he does, Papa Z. I think can get Noah interested in building. You better get him a snap kit. What's up, GW?
Speaking of the youngins, what happened to that one kid that used to come on here? What the hell was his name?
Trace.
Yeah, Trace.
Have we seen him in a while?
We actually mentioned his name about a month ago, and then all of a sudden, bam, he came in.
I don't know what it is, but my chat is not moving.
A1 Gary Barner don't build nothing. He's a long time friend of mine. Known him since what was I about? Let's see, I was 12 when we moved to the Trace. So yeah, I was 12, 13, 14 years old when I met him.
Who's that?
Gary Barner in chat. GW. And A1 posted the link to his channel.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, if anybody's got any ideas for Gary, because he does have a nonverbal autistic child. What is he, 6 now, Gary? If you got any ideas, the boy's he's got gumption. I don't know how he does it. Gary does it because trying to keep up with a child that got to go all the time and doesn't sleep. And yeah. Absolutely, William. You're always welcome. That's what the link is for, man. Anytime.
Yeah, who is that? With the son? Who would you say it was? Gary?
Gary.
That's tough. I have a few kids on the spectrum that I teach music to, and it's challenging. They can go from perfectly enjoying it to overstimulated in the snap of a finger.
He has a lot of problems with his son having seizures and just not sleeping.
Oh,
I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, I know it's not really a comparison, but getting our dog's epilepsy under control, those seizures 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Just, I can't imagine it being a child. I mean, it's bad enough with a pet.
He got retired or disabled through combat. And he considered and talked about it a lot to me about retiring. And then he finally said, to hell with it, I'm done. And he put his wife to work.
Yeah, smart man. Oh, Kevin, I don't want to hear that. It's ours. I think we got him under, he's what they consider under control. He turns 10 in August. He's super healthy. The seizures never really slowed him down. It just always freaked us out. We've had we kind of got the system down now, gates on the stairs, and he's fallen down the stairs a couple times and fallen out of beds. We just gotten used to, he's got to be monitored, and you can't leave him on a bed unattended. And of course, that's my wife's little baby, so he sleeps in the bed between us. And man, I tell you what, even after this has been going on for about almost 5 years now, getting woken up out of a dead sleep to someone having a seizure next to you is still unnerving. But with a ton of medication, he's down to once a month, maybe every other month. It's been really weird since we left California. He went almost a year without a seizure, and we thought, wow, maybe it was the environment. And then one night
it was California.
Well, we thought, yeah, we were like, that's where it started. He was 5.5 years old before he had his first seizure, and we're like, my wife is pretty sure it was a heartworm shot or something. There was like a new shot of medicine in a shot form, whatever one of these vaccines were, and she's read that it's caused seizures in dogs because he had the shot and it was within 6 months or so he had his first seizure. But man, if you've seen the pills this dog takes, it's reminded me when I was a kid helping my grandma put all my grandparents' pills in their little boxes,
Yeah.
Every weekend we got to sit at the table and
I do that with my wife. So
yeah, he takes 4 kinds of medicine 3 times a day, and it has to be on schedule.
That's what
So I mean, kind of like
I don't see how you do it. Mine and my wife's first dog, it was easy. He was pretty good about taking medication. I could put just about anything in, like.
Oh yeah, no, he loves medicine time. Yeah, well, he loves medicine time. It's just that, your whole, and I'm sure it's just like having a special needs child. Your whole routine revolves around, their needs, and we want to go out and do something on Saturday. Like today, right? My son went out to play airsoft. I was teaching music lessons, and he's got to have his medicine at 1:30. So my wife had to leave work to go get him as somebody's got to do it,
Right.
If he misses it by even as little as an hour, that the levels in his blood can drop and he can have a seizure. So it's the commitment, and I'm sure anybody that's got a special need child or relative knows what that's like. I know my ex-wife, one of her cousins, had cerebral palsy, and he was a great kid, super smart, and it was a family effort every day to take care of him.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of similarities and, scheduling like that. My wife a couple years ago, she was going through seizures, and once you have multiple seizures, they officially call you epileptic.
Yeah.
If you just have one, they don't consider it epilepsy, but once you have the second one, and so now the medication she's taking, they won't take her off of, but the first neurologist we was seeing truly believed it was the pain medication she was taking after her hip replacement, which is Tramadol.
Tramadol. That's a muscle relaxer, isn't it?
It's a pain medication. It might be a muscle relaxer.
I gotta ask my wife. My wife is the pharmacy tech. She knows all that stuff.
But the neurologist said it's probably that, and he took that off of her, had her quit taking it. But they, it already started her on.
Yeah, they took ours. They took ours off that shot and went back to however they normally do it.
Yeah,
but like I said, I tell you, when we were in California and they were trying to get under control, it was annoying. I can remember I'm on a Zoom call with my boss and the dog's sleeping in the chair next to me. All of a sudden I hear, 20-pound sack of potatoes hit the floor. And he's in a full. So I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go. It was always like that when we were out there. I tell you what, watching Kevco's videos, man, I'm about ready to get me a lathe and start doing some metal work. Terry, you just gonna let Rhonda sleep all night or what? You see this, Brian? He don't want to wake her up because he don't want to get stood up.
Yeah. He don't want to. He don't
showed up.
He don't want to get showed up.
I just want to see her come walking in with her hair on fire. Oh, she heard us.
Yeah. Make sure she got clothes on before she come out that bedroom in the hallway.
You hear her? She's like, my fans.
She heard.
Poor Terry. Terry's like, man, I used to have fans.
No, I ain't never had fans. Never had fans. Ever.
You went from no fans to only fans.
That's right.
And that was only because of the dirt. The Rhonda.
Well, I don't know, man. When you were in the hospital, you had those feet picks. You could have put those up, made some money.
Oh yeah.
Get your own genre.
Gary would have helped you out with those.
Oh God. Yeah, they probably got a category for you. They got your run of the mill feet picks, and then they got your I'm in the hospital hoping I don't get amputated feet picks.
Yeah,
those are probably pulling more money. I'm thinking.
Been there, done that.
Dan P, did they X-ray your dog's head?
They did the first time he had a seizure. My first thought was he's got a brain tumor, and nothing. All the X-rays were clear. Of course, by now, like I said, we're going on year 5 here. If he had a tumor, he wouldn't be here today. They basically, as thorough as a vet's going to be, just chalked it. I'm trying to remember the word for the kind of epilepsy he said he had. It basically means you were born with it. There's another word that goes with it, but
that's one thing I'd love to have another dog, but I work too much. My wife can't get out there and walk it in the yard, and
yeah. We're definitely dog people. This was funny because we've owned 4 dogs. First dog I got my wife was he looked like what, Petey from the Little Rascals? What the hell are those dogs called? Super hyperactive. I should have done my homework. Jack Russell.
Jack Russell, yeah.
Yeah, and we lived in an apartment at the time. We had to get rid of him after 6 months because he was literally, you'd come home and he had tore up all the drywall in the kitchen.
Wow, yeah.
Because he was just bored, There is not enough time in the day if you're in an apartment for that dog to get enough running in. And
many moons ago, the first time my stepdaughter moved in with her kid's dad, when they first moved in together, we was looking at the house, and we didn't realize at the time that a window was open, and then all of a sudden we started hearing some whimpering noises, and we look out back, and we could see the beady little eyes through the light on the window from the window being open, and it was like, damn, there's a freaking puppy out there.
Oh wow!
And it was a miniature beagle. I didn't even know there was a such thing as a miniature beagle. I just thought there was a beagle. But this dog never did get much more than about 8 to 10 inches tall. And oh my God, you want to talk? I thought I've never wanted to hurt a dog in my life, but I was ready to kill that fucker.
Really?
It chewed everything and wouldn't and just ran and ran and ran. You let that dog outside without a leash, you ain't never gonna catch it. And I had to find somebody I worked with that had property. He said,
"Yeah, that's what we had to do.
I got farmland, man." I said, "That's what this dog needs, man, because this dog got too much energy for me to try to keep up with it."
What's funny is I didn't do my research, and I was probably 26, 27 at the time when I bought this dog. This guy, local breeder, to advertise he had Jack Russells for sale. I'm like, oh, the dog looks adorable. I'll go get one. And my wife worked at the time the pharmacies belonged to Target. So I go to the Target where she's working, and I put him in the basket, right? And I'm walking in the front door, and this lady comes like, oh, he's so sweet. And she's like, God bless you with that temperament. And I was like, huh? I was like, my first hint, like, whoa.
Oh, whoa, wait. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I got home and I Googled it and it was like, oh, they say these are not good apartment dogs. And I was like, oh, this might be a problem. Of course, my wife bawled when we had to let him go, but he was destroying the place. And then, some dogs, like you roll up the newspaper and swat them on the butt and they behave. If you rolled up the newspaper and swat him on the butt, he'd try to take it from you.
Yeah, it was playtime.
Yeah, no, not playtime. Like, oh, you want to go? I mean, he was. It was like a challenge. He starts snarling and snapping and trying to take it away from you. I mean, this dog was.
Kevin Smith says Jack Russell equals terrorist.
Pretty much, yes, pretty much.
Yeah, well, hey Moss, that miniature beagle, it was the same. That dog, it chewed everything, including the electrical cords that the lamp was plugged in on the end table.
Yeah, and you wonder why I didn't ever get shocked too.
No, I popped her many a times chewing it, and finally I said, you know what, you're gonna find out one day. And then it was about a month later. She come flying out from up underneath it, and I looked at the cord and I said, "Yep, I said, I guess you ain't gonna chew on the damn cord no more.
Yes, it's interesting. So our
I have
next
a Jack Poo, a Jackapoo, best
oh
temper,
man,
a Jack Russell and Poodle Cross.
Nah.
they cross a poodle with anything these days. Our second dog I got her about a year later was a mini Schnauzer Yorkie mix. They call him a Schnorky. That was the best dog we ever had. He only one time he chewed through a Yorkie mini Schnauzer. They call him a Schnorky.
Really?
Great dog.
Our dog we had to put down a couple years ago. That was a miniature Schnauzer. That was he was a good dog.
They're great dogs. They just tend to be barkers, but we had that Schnorky. We had him until he was 13. He died of heart failure, but he was a great dog. But he had that Yorkie hyperactive, I'll kill everybody that tries to come in the house kind of guard dog mentality.
Small dog syndrome.
Yeah, he used to lose his mind when people come to the door, but he was such a great dog. And then we brought in a 2-year-old rescue a couple years after that. We think he was a mini Schnauzer, possibly mixed with a poodle because he was very tall, and his face had a little bit of a poodle look. But he started out rough with us, but became a great dog. We lost him 2 years ago. He was 18, and then the one we got now is also a mini Schnauzer. Anyway, they're great dogs. They just, they're very. This one we have now is the most talkative dog I've ever seen. This dog can't do anything without barking. He gets up in the morning. He's barking out the hallway.
The mini Schnauzers have a genetic problem with. They got some sort of liver. I forgot what, and that's what they think our dog had.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we actually had to put him down fairly young.
Both our mini Schnauzers. Both our mini Schnauzers. They had to monitor liver enzymes.
Yeah.
Especially the one we got now because the medication he's on messes with his liver. So we've got to have him. We got to have him on some supplements to help, keep him from forming crystals in not his liver, in his kidneys. And it's just like one thing after another. So apparently this medicine he's on can cause kidney stones. So it's always the gift that keeps giving. But he's a great freaking dog. But so anyway, we were at the pet store last week. We went to look to get a pet turtle for our son. We got a pond behind us, a lot of turtles, but they're big, right? So we're looking to get one of those little tiny ones, that stay tiny. And we get to the pet store and the lady's like, apparently in Indiana, it's illegal to sell those turtles.
Mm-hmm.
You can only sell stuff that's native in the state, and the only ones they have grow to be like a foot long. We're like, yeah, no, that's not going to work for us. And just for the hell of it, we went and looked at the dogs, and we had both agreed a long time. We were like, we're done with dogs. It's too much of a heartbreak when you lose them. And, of course, having this one always keeping us, it's keeping us from traveling and doing different things. So anyway, we go to the back, and it freaked me out. There's a mini Schnauzer in a cage, or in a kennel, I should say. Looks exactly like the dog we lost. I mean, I'm not a little bit, like exactly. It was freaky, and he was really sweet, and we were playing with him a little bit. And I'm like, usually it's my wife, like, let's get the dog, and I'm saying, hell no. I was like, let's take him home. She's like, no. We literally sat there and debated for a half hour in the store while they were trying to sell it to us. And then the lady told me, I was like, how old is he? He looks fully grown. She's like, yeah, he's 6 months old. So usually, if they're in a pet store that long, you wonder why, right? Does he misbehave or something? No, somebody came by in a shopping cart. I don't know what it was. He started barking, and I was like, yep, that's why he ain't sold.
Right.
Those Schnauzers got ear-piercing bark when they get going.
Yeah, ours kind of wasn't a bark. It was more of a yelp. It was a Ralph. but it was it was
the one we lost.
It wasn't deep. It was high pitch.
Yeah, the one we lost a couple years ago. He had when he would bark, he had one that was so high pitch it would literally just pierce your eardrums. And it wasn't really yelling. I mean, like he had like a normal, like a booming bark, but he would get high pitch and would just really hurt your ears. The one we got now is more lower pitch, but man, that dog never shuts up. He talks back. He bitches at all the neighbors. Like if the neighbors come down, he will chase them all the way down the fence line, barking at them the whole time. And he's been like that since he was a little puppy.
Yeah, ours was funny as hell. He would act all badass and shit, and would chase the neighbor's dog. And as soon as the neighbor's dog turned around to chase him, he would just sit and shut up.
Yeah,
like, you're not going to do nothing. And the first time he went running over there after it, the neighbor's kids was out there. Well, her daughter, she was really young at the time, and my dog bolted, barking, raising hell like he was going to kill something, and I'm like, shut up.
Yeah, that's ours.
Their daughter was, oh, no, and I was like, it's okay, Macy. He's not going to do nothing. He's a big old chicken.
Ours will get going, and you swear he's going to kill somebody. But my wife's parents got a runt of a Chihuahua. He's got that ratty hair. He just looks ridiculous. But anyway, first time they brought him out to California visit, both of our schnauzers are chasing him around, not because they're mean, they want to play with him. And he's like, leave me the hell alone. Well, once he got comfortable and started chasing them, they go running to us. I remember the one that barks a lot that we still got, he couldn't leave him alone, barking at him, trying to play with him. And then when he started chasing him, he go run in mom's lap.
Yeah, well, he never run back. Ours would just sit down and just, you could tell he was scared to death.
Hey guys.
Finally a builder.
How's everybody doing?
Doing well. How are you doing, young lady?
I'm doing great.
Should we tell her how much shit Terry's been talking about her?
I can hear
She can hear every damn thing being said. So y'all be in trouble.
Well, if I'd have known she was listening, I could have made this more entertaining.
There you go. Could have.
Yeah, you was already telling us about the stuff you were finding with your UV light that we didn't want to know about.
I don't dare.
For some reason, he's got it on his desk. And I guess model building gets him that excited.
No.
He goes, ooh, another alpha kit. Squirt, squirt.
Yeah. Better not. Well, I already done showed them to him. I couldn't say I better not show him my two or my three all at one time.
Hey, I talked to a guy at Alpha Model yesterday.
Yeah.
About that Lamborghini.
Yeah.
He said he doesn't know when they're going to have them again, but he sent me links to people that have them in stock.
Yeah,
there's a company in Japan that has one. It's $200.
No.
Yeah, so I'm saying that's what you're gonna pay if you don't buy direct, because you got to pay.
Right. If you can't get them from him, then you ain't gonna want to pay the price. You're gonna pay probably, like I say, $200, $250.
Yeah, well, I looked up the one from the company in Japan. It was $200. I didn't look at the other ones. He sent me a few links, but I thought about buying it just to tease you. How petty is that? Man, this was a pain in the ass, but this was worth it. That's the grill for the back end of this Porsche. This is 2, 4, 6, 15 pieces of photo etch put this damn thing together. This took me a couple of hours last week. It's gonna look
Yeah.
good though.
Is that Edward Leonard? Oh yeah, Edward.
There we go. Let's see if that'll focus. Yeah.
I've been unable to get
See through too. That's the beauty of it. You'll be able to see the engine right through that.
That's cool. I've been unable to get those photo etch rollers from the hobby shop, so we ordered them straight from Display.
That's where I got mine from. I'd never seen them in a shop.
I don't. Well,
Yeah,
and
you had me look at Hobbytown.
Well,
weekend for you.
Hobbytown's got the Display.
They got the bin.
Photo etch bender, but they
don't have
the rollers. And the rollers has been ordered for over a month, so we just ordered.
We're just waiting for them to come in.
Yeah,
They should be here.
he ordered them from Display, and they're on their way already. So the only thing is they charged $17 damn for shipping, which is tariff.
Whatever.
I got to show you this. I just got my low temp solder from England. And I thought it was funny. I guess I know where they lean politically because on their website it says it includes Trump's tariffs.
Yeah.
They just called them out. But and it took forever because of course it gets to the US and just sits wherever USPS wants to sit on it, and that thing around between Chicago and Fort Wayne for like a week and a half before I finally got it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no update telling you're going to get it. You just don't. It says it's moving. Then all of a sudden it's in your mailbox. But look at this crap. Talk about tariffs. Well, in shipping in general. So I needed this low temp solder so I can work on my Model Factory Hero kit. I ordered 2 bags of this. This is the only stuff I can find. This melts at 73C, which is really low. Like the low temp stuff that you can get for slot cars melts at like 200.
Yeah.
Anyway, these 2 little bags with shipping and tariffs, almost $50.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shipping was well. It was,
don't screw up.
It was 39, just shy of 40 pounds, which is 46 something. Yeah. Well, I got plenty of it, but my God, this is supposed to be the magic stuff that'll work on this kit because the low temp solder I bought would not bond these pieces together. That's why the Model Factory Hero kit has had no progress. Other than I did finish the engines and the carburetors and the fuel lines and stuff. Detail on this thing's incredible. This engine weighs about 1/2 pound. So you working on the Demon, Terry?
Yep. Working on the motor.
What's are you using the stock motor or did you put something?
No, 3D.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I stuffed a max wedge in mine. I had to do a lot of modifications to get it to fit.
Yeah, I've actually had to cut this. It's a mixture car. Got the Demon and then got the Demon body, and I've got the 71 Duster chassis. So.
From the AMT kit?
Yes, and then we actually put a 67 Chevelle rear end under it.
Oh, God, say no more.
So, and then we got a 3D printed hood
Oh, I do remember that. What was I telling?
Have any?
I was talking to Fred about this. Let me see where I can find it here.
I don't understand my damn. I don't think my chat is moving. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Oh, I got a. So at freeze frame, I got a gold in Pro Street, which was kind of surprising.
Yeah.
And I sent a picture of to Fred. I said, I'm dedicating this award in your honor.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked what I wanted for it. I said, well, what I did was I back half to Ferrari with a 67 Chevelle donor, ...
Well, I mean, this one won't look too bad. I mean, once I get the wheels and all under it, I still got to do a little detail work on those wheels, but
on which wheels?
The ones I showed earlier.
Oh, that's right. So those are 3D printed too?
Yep.
It's sad that I know what those are because I've been doing the slot car track stuff.
Yep.
He sells those in metal. They're just freaking beautiful.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dancing Bear, $80.
Yeah, Dancing Bear is expensive. He sells was it Pro Track? They're like $66 a set.
Mm-hmm.
I wish they didn't come with the foam tires on the back.
You can take them off.
Yeah, I'm sure you could print
You can
some.
take them off.
Did you see these, Terry? Bob wanted these Pro Street signs.
Oh yeah. The ones that look like they're stock Mopar wheels, Pro Streeted. Yeah, I seen them.
There's the rears.
Yep, they turned out nice.
Yeah, I got that build plate if you ever want any.
All right.
I was curious how they were going to turn
nothing
out.
else to do. Print some shit. You throw them in the box when you send it.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is they seem to pair up better with the rears.
Yeah.
It's a huge size difference. The stock size rears are a little bit bigger, but yeah, I was curious how they were, if they were going to look funky, but they're not bad. It only took 2.5 hours to print them.
Yeah, I remember you printed them one night when we was on.
Yeah, I was really surprised how fast they printed.
And
Bob, you'll be glad to know I got the supports the right size, so the rears of the tires are not destroyed.
Cool.
What a difference breaking them apart with my hands instead of a hammer and a chisel.
Yeah.
Matthew was talking about that on his video the other day about never ever let it do auto support.
Well, I like the auto supports to kind of get them where they start, but I know on Chew box it defaults to the big supports, the heavy side, whatever they call it, and it's like having tree trunks attached to the damn tires.
Yep.
Still underneath.
Trying to put these wheels under here. If they would stay.
Was I supposed to be sending you anything else? I'm trying to remember.
Not that I know of.
All right, you need anything?
$1 million.
Oh, let me get right on that. Oh yeah, that's nice. Man, it's amazing what a good set of wheels will do for a car.
Yeah, a paint job. What are you talking about? and get the hood on it. It's a little different hood. I didn't go with the stock one because me and Don had a little talk about this, but this hood, those openings are supposed to be back here, not up at the very front, but then also open them up just a little bit too, make them a little bit bigger.
I'm not a fan of the hood, but the car looks nice. It looks like the damn helicopter from what was it, Riptide? What was that show?
I like it.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But that's what it's gonna look like. I'm probably gonna lower it down a little bit more. As far as the ass end of it, I don't want it thicking up. I want it kind of.
I think I showed this to last year, but this is what that hood reminds me of. This is a Vietnam era helicopter. Those are the intakes for the engine.
Oh yeah. That's a Chinook, ain't it, or something?
It's an old Sikorsky, I think.
Jolly Green.
No, it's not a Jolly Green. It's I gotta look it up. Yeah, it's a Sikorsky S58. It's a really hideous helicopter.
That's one that used to pick up the heavy shit with.
Yeah, back like I said, Vietnam. There's that one, the pink one there was painted for the TV show, but underneath that mouth, if you open that hood up, it's got a giant rotary engine in the front.
Yeah, I remember now. It's got them two intakes right on the front of the nose of it.
There's a guy out in the club in LA that was building an insanely detailed one.
I appreciate it, model tank guy. He liked it anyway. So I still got a little ways to go with it. I got to get the interior done and all that stuff in it.
Yeah, the Duster and the Dazed and Confused had that snorkel hood on it like that.
Mm-hmm.
73 Duster, I think it was.
Yeah.
One in primer.
Mm-hmm. That's what this is. I don't know that I can't remember whether I did it satin or if I did it just primer. I think I did it primer. What the hell I did with the date? Oh, it's down here. Yeah, but I mean, if you look at the picture of no, that one's just got the hood scoops on it. 71 Duster. Just got the hood scoops on it.
Okay.
By the time I hit that one again, it's had enough time to play its sound and recover a little bit. If you go, drums sound horrible because you're overcrowding the drum. Hey, with the fellow Italian rock. So, the road there.
Paint on that. I just used the marker paint on it. Okay.
I thought you had a Dan. I thought you had a family thing. You're muted. I was muted as I was polishing, but or is he even at the desk? I don't know. It don't look like it.
I think he posted something about his daughter's coming over or something.
Yeah, that's what I because he said he didn't know if he'd be in here tonight because of his daughter was coming over.
That's underneath the cover, so too late for that.
Why can I not get this yellow one centered? Never can. All right, Gary, I don't know if you're still listening, but what do you mean by that, Gilly? As far as about AI photos on model kits, you talking about like for the box art? Thank you, Glenn. Trying to get it polished up now.
Yep. Might be able to. It's here. It's up here.
Ooh, this is turning out shinier than a diamond in a goat's butt.
That's good.
Happy.
Oh,
Dan, your mic
Yeah.
ain't muted. I thought you had some family coming over this evening.
Tonight? No.
Oh, thought you said something about your daughters were coming over or something, or your daughter.
I have no daughters.
Well, who said that? Who put that in chat earlier? Even Darren. That was Darren that said that.
Oh, that's Darren's excuse tonight?
Oh, Darren. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason I thought it was Dan. I was surprised he was in here at first thing. Even Bob thought it was you.
I'm flattered, but if I had daughters, I would not be doing this hobby right now. I would probably be in jail.
Yeah, for those of
shooting
y'all
some
looking,
teenage
it's
boy
just
in the ass.
it's just the roof that's done right now. I just got to finish polishing.
Why does that remind me of a bowling ball?
Well, it was semi the technique of the Cadillac. Semi. I did dab it in some areas to give it sort of that ember look, like up towards the front. Then I put a couple specks, and you can't really see it.
I like the way that that roof. I'm not really thinking flames, but something just looks badass. So, what kind of clear did you use?
That what is it?
House of Color stuff.
House of Color, yeah.
You got a big jar of it, or
yeah?
That's a 2K.
Yeah. See, you can see there. You go. You can see the embers.
That's nice. I like how deep that clear looks.
And I put some up towards the top. Well, towards the top of the flame, I should say. Let's get it up here. So up here, like they're floating up.
That's nice.
First of all, it's just Brian with an I, Mike. So it's not Bryant. Just Brian. But I'm using McGuire's 105 and 205. And it looks, I sanded the whole thing down and then put what would they call? They'd call it a flow coat. And that added some depth to it because I had a really, really bad sinkhole, and it's still there a little bit. But I had a really bad sinkhole right there. Still there just a little bit.
Yeah, you can't really see it in the reflection.
Yeah, you can't. You can see it just a tiny bit. But I was getting worried. I was sanding it, and you got to scuff it to get rid of it, and I couldn't. I was worried I was going to sand through, so I took a little sand, little sanding stick that I could get into the hole with, and scuffed it.
So, with that House of Color, what's the clearing technique for that?
Just like anything else, it's just a 4-1-1 mix.
I mean, as far as spraying it,
exactly like I did the other stuff, about 15, 16 psi or so, and I build it up. I put a light coat over it, and then I go wet and wetter and wet.
How many coats?
Let's see. I've done sort of a tack coat, then semi-wet coat, then a wet coat, and then a wet coat. I went heavy on it with the last one. Then I sanded the whole thing, and then I hit it with 2 coats.
God damn.
Two flow coats.
That must go on fairly thin then, I'm guessing. Because the Pro Scale Clear I'm using, it's 2 coats, and then I don't know what you're calling a flow coat, but we do a thinned out coat at the top, help it level out.
Yeah, well,
and even that looks.
It sat for 2 weeks, and I wet sanded the whole thing, and then you just go over it. I went with sort of a light coat and then a wet coat. You would normally just go full on wet,
I'm gonna pick some of that stuff up. What is that? Is that a lacquer base or what is it? Urethane?
No, the actually True House of Colors is still enamels.
Really?
When you pop the lid on that clear coat, it's got a yellow tint to it. It's obvious it's an enamel.
Wow. Interesting.
But you buy the kit, and you get the clear, the hardener, and the reducer. But my last coat, I pour everything in my cup, in my spray cup, back into my mixing cup, and I add a little bit of Mr. Color Leveling Thinner to it. I'm going to go back to mute. Just got home from NNL. Jeff says, hey. Well, welcome back, Chuck. I hope you had a good evening, a good afternoon at the show.
Anybody know how far away that tornado was in Oklahoma from Cliff and Dart and them?
That was pretty far north.
Was it?
Yeah, it was more up closer to Kansas.
It was pretty bad. A lot of videos of it on the ground, and it happened in the middle of the day. Man, I hate waiting on paint to dry.
Yep.
Hey, Dan. Dan.
Yeah.
Guess what model I see today? It's the first time I ever seen it in person. The one that got you when you found Scale Autos and got you back into the hobby, that Impala. Tim actually had it at NNL East today.
Yeah.
I met Brandon. Jesus, I thought he was taller than that.
You mean Charlie Brown?
Yeah, your buddy Brandon. I was like, damn, I thought he was a little taller than that. Had a great time. And Kevin Smith, I pissed Jimmy off today.
Oh, God.
Oh no. I was getting ready to leave and I found this. Right?
Is that the same one that Kevin sent him?
Yep. Same one. I just happened to spot it. I said, I'm not even going to argue 50 on it. I'm just going to send it. I was like, yep. I mean, I was looking for it earlier and it was there. But yeah, that it looks a lot different in person than it does on the magazine cover. And I'm not joking, Brian, I have to defend us. First, we met several people that actually enjoy watching you all hang out together.
That's cool.
They don't comment, but one gentleman, I can't remember his name, the first picture I sent you, Brian, and several of them. It was good. But this is my baby, except for that there's no effing snow machine in it. Son of a bitch. 35, I was like, I can't pass that up. How's Terry doing? Oh, no, Kevin, there was quite a few people. Just bummed Tim Brown wasn't there.
He hasn't been doing he hasn't been doing a lot of model shows lately. He's been doing real car stuff.
Yeah. Ken, it was funny though. Ken was walking down between the two vending rooms. I was like, oh shit, it's Kevin Smith. He looked at me. I said, this is what you get for calling him legendary. I said he was insufferable to begin with. He's even worse now.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was wondering how much Kevin had to pay for that title.
and Ken's credit, Ken said he hasn't built it so long. I figured I'm going to make him live up to that name. He now has to build again.
He meant legendary, like Patrice O'Neill said. Kevin Smith is a modeling legend, and by legend I mean myth, because no one ever saw it.
No. Hey, I'm just a gigolo everywhere I go. Can you figure out who's here?
Is he in there? Oh, he is. Ted, you spelled whores wrong.
And that's funny, Kevin. I did friggin' nobody else got the joke except for Ken. I'm just like,
what's that? But
Ken from All in Retirement, who said Kevin, legendary builder Kevin Smith. And as soon as I see him, I said, I liked you right up until that moment. He goes, why? I said, I literally said it. And everybody knows the way I meant it with his sarcasm. It's like, yep, if he wasn't already insufferable enough, he's going to get worse.
What time did you take them pictures this morning, Jeff?
I took them probably around 11. They had models coming in still at the time.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was. Tables looked a little light.
But no, there was sections against two walls. One wall I didn't even take any of.
Yeah.
And hopefully you're all safe down in Georgia with the fires and shit going on and the tornadoes down south going on.
Yeah. Damn tornadoes everywhere.
Mother Nature, she does what she wants to do.
You got it. And when she wants. Had that big one over there in Oklahoma yesterday, up there almost to Kansas.
Yeah, my nephew like that.
EF4.
I think it was a little over 1,200 models they had today. Mark Batson got photographed. I don't know who won, who didn't. I think there's only 3 or 4 awards. Where the hell's Fred? Date night?
I don't know if it was this weekend they had the ball game scheduled or something.
Yeah, basketball game.
That's right.
Hope we going to see the Braves.
All in all, a good show. Good time, other than freaking. I don't know the engineer that designed the road systems, and you can't blame it all because house settlements were there before some of the roads were put in, but damn. They need to figure that out. Christ, we had people from Manitoba down here. I couldn't believe it. And apparently, Brian, I can't speak of anything on these lives no more. You alive, Brian?
He's muted. He's polishing.
Oh. Oh, Dan, you know you want to say some comments to that. Oh, Dan's muted too. But yeah, I mean, you could. I mean, Christ, we had a guy from just outside of Indianapolis there today. I mean, yep. There was Natalie was there, her companion as well. A father and son who are really cool. That kid ended up walking out with a free Johan kit. It's the only one he's ever had that's not a blue bomb, and the kid's a really good model. But the one that touched me the most.
Whoa, you care to rephrase that?
No, this young builder, junior builder, his dad literally passed a month ago, and he built a replica of his dad's car. He was there today. And I think Doug and Giovanna did a video. And Dan, Tim said he's going to hire security for when you come to Acme.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. But I mean, I could have taken a lot more. To Terry's point, I could have taken a bunch of more photos of the cars up close, but sometimes it's hard to get in there. Sometimes it is. I mean, Mark Batson never started bidding until well after noon.
That's all right. We know. We know you got kicked out of there. You talked about it earlier.
No,
I caught you sniffing the Johan kits.
yeah, I wanted one, but I wasn't paying $350 for it.
Price on those things are ridiculous.
Well,
there was a guy last week at Freeze Frame. He literally brought like 8 or 10 different road or Superbirds from different manufacturers, and he was talking about the Revell and this. And I said, is that one in the end of Johan by chance? And he's like, how'd you know? It looked terrible.
The great thing is the Johan, the bodies are the best part, but all the kits back then, even the AMT, MPC, they all had that curbside, chassis.
Yeah, well, the proportions are really bad. Like it was really long. It just didn't. I mean, when you put it next to other kits from different manufacturers, it just looked weird.
Somebody, one show last year, Tim went to 2 years ago. He did a Pro Street Petty Superbird. I don't know. I think he used a 67 Chevelle chassis under it. And yes, Brian, and y'all need to be thankful. Durr's going to be very nice for a while. I can get one for cheaper than that, Chuck. I got her Bucky's cup somewhere around here. And Fred's gonna have to pay for their shipping on it.
Don't tell her use it as a pea cup on the drive home.
When I sent pictures of Fred to it Friday or Thursday, I said, end quote, I never thought I'd see the day a beaver saves a seal.
Oh, God.
Let me see. Good Lord, people. And now the funniest comment, me and Tim Brown were Tim Kolankowitz were talking, and we had this one kid from Canada and his father, and we were like, please, whatever you do, do not come watch us on Saturday night because we'll corrupt your child. He looks at me, they said the kid's already corrupted. I was like, oh, tell them to come join us because we love our young modelers joining our club. Tim looked at me, he went, for a moment I thought you get a bad rap. I'm not sure now. I looked at him, I was like, that was your problem, Tim. Let me see if I can find it. Christ, I gotta go through all these damn photos to find yours. Oh, I think that was in the first one. Let me go. Oh, right here. So this is for Dan. I just inadvertently found it, Dan. I was like, I need to take photos. I told Brandon you should take photos. So that was that cover car, and then of course the orange car was next to it.
Are you? I'm not seeing whatever you're looking at.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't share it. I apologize. I keep forgetting. Jesus Christ, I ain't been gone that many weeks, and oh God, damn this freaking computer, TV shit in bed. Why?
Bull crap.
Yeah, it is kind of sad, but
come in here to the live stream.
Getting kids into this hobby is tough these days.
This is that car you like. That cover car for Scale Auto Enthusiast.
I can't believe you still got that, man. It's been 30 years since that thing was in a magazine almost.
But I honestly got to see my holy grail of model.
That's Kolankowitz, right?
Yeah. That was in 96, 95, I think that was in the magazine.
There's Harvey Dude 007. I'm trying to find it. Let me give me a second here. See if I can find
Hope you got the opportunity to talk to him about what you needed to talk about.
Yes. He said he wasn't planning. He apologized for not getting back to me. He wasn't sure he was going to come or not. End up doing it. Where the hell? It's got to be in here somewhere. I did get to see my holy grail of all the models that ever built on Earth. And Brian?
I did not even realize that was a real kit.
Yep. That kit Rick Hammore built, the guy that talked with us.
Yeah.
Let me get back here. That one he built as well.
I built one for that Illuma Lakester too for that episode, for that issue. That's one of my kits that got destroyed.
So this was a guy that this is from the 60s when he did that. 60s or early 70s.
Who?
Rick Hammore, the guy that came sat and talked to us at Acme.
Well, zoom in on it so we can see it, if you don't mind.
Can you see it good now, or I can blow it up a little more? No, I can't. As big as it's going to get.
That's what she said.
Damn, I hope mine.
Oh, what your boyfriend said.
Mine stand the test of time that well. From the 60s, he built that.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Late 60s, early 70s.
That's why I put mine in a case as soon as they're done. Keep all that dust off them. Keep them out of the sun. Keep them out of the dust.
See, now,
I've seen somebody's been posting that on Facebook lately. They've been working on that.
That kit right there, that model is a little over 31 years old.
Oh, then that's not the one I've been seeing.
That's the one Doug White did.
That's where I recognize that from. It's a Studebaker or something, isn't it? Kit Bash?
Yep. The Studebaker is the front end of this. The only thing you can see is Studebaker.
Somebody's been posting up something that looks a hell of a lot like that recently. Somebody making a tribute kit or something.
But look how big that vid. I mean, Christ, I did okay. That did get filled in a little more. But I really recommend everybody. This is a kid from Canada who turned this glue ball, MPC glue ball.
Yeah, I saw that one today. Somebody posted. It was pretty cool.
That's the kid we're going to get in there. And I was going to give Doug another Johan kit, 2 of them. And that kid has never once had an on-built or unmolested Johan, so I gave him the Ram Charger funny car. That kid didn't know what to do when I just walked up and handed it to him. I'm like, we need kids in the hobby, young people in the hobby.
He's probably thinking stranger danger.
That's what I was going to say.
Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
No. Hey, don't confuse me with the groomers, Dan and Kevin.
I don't know, man. It sounds like you're doing some grooming yourself.
But I did get one thing. I got the magazine with Andrew in it, and me and Tim talked about that. And I said, we're all going to have Andrew autograph it. And Tim said, he told Andrew and Lewis he was going to make him famous.
Oh, God.
He's such a sweet soul.
It is.
You know, that was so cool. I was like, everybody's like, which one do you want?
Happened
Like,
to it?
Tim,
It's all polished up now.
not what he said. You met me yet, Brian? Oh, that's right. I'm not your buddy. I'm not your text buddy anymore. I kid you not, 5 different people. I didn't get pictures with everyone. As Brian calls them lurkers. They all came up, hey, Jeff, Papa. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Nobody was calling me Papa until Blankowitz started. I was like, God damn you. and we were talking about Tim coming here. It was like, Tim is freaking hilarious. He goes, yeah, that's why you don't want me to freaking actually join the lives. I was like, no, that'd be a little more fun.
Who, Tim?
Yeah.
Tim's been in here.
I've never seen.
But I mean, join like what you're doing now. So,
I
was like,
Dan, when he first came into chat, one of the first times you was in here, and you like creamed all over yourself.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
He came in.
I like how this story just keeps getting worse and worse.
Well, the one I liked,
all the shit you guys give me, he should be flattered that I remembered a model kit that he did 30 years ago.
Well,
no, he is.
I was talking to him actually about that, and I said, I said, when Dan first got back into the hobby, that was the one that inspired him to really do it more. And Tim was thankful. I said, but yeah, me, Fred, and Brian, we've already designated who the bodyguard for you is at Acme if Dan shows up.
Jesus Christ.
He stuck his hand down and goes, thanks. I was like,
It's funny too because it wasn't as much the car that I remembered. It was the damn the spelling of his name. Like, oh, that guy must be from the Midwest somewhere with that name.
oh, from Alabama.
There's no way in hell with that name that they're native to Alabama. There's no way.
And oh, that's right. So
He's
Tim
got
Clank,
too many silent consonants in that name.
you're gonna like, yeah, we don't get a kick out of this. Tim Kalakwood goes, if you need maple syrup, get some, Jeff. And I told him I had some. That was late before I went up to my hotel room to go to bed for the night. I said, I'll bring yours in tomorrow. And he goes, I said, I got 2 pints, an 8-ouncer, and a half gallon. Who the hell's half gallon for? And I told him, he goes, I need to ask her what she needs so much maple syrup because instead of using sugar or brown sugar, they use that. And I walk into to the show and I hand Tim his 8-ounce one. He looked at me. I'm like, that's funny. But now I literally, Brian, I know you'll get a kick out of this. Model car garage owner wants me to bring some to Acme. And 3 or 4 other people. And I'm like, model car guy goes, we'll make a deal for all kinds of parts. I'm like, damn it.
You should have brought him some of that candy and ended all of it right there.
Oh, Jeff Lawless, his wife, and Dean's wife, they bought about $40 worth of candy from my buddy. I'm like, damn.
What? Did you see what Kevin just posted?
What?
Yeah.
You can't fix ignorance no matter what side it is on. Oh. We did, I don't know. I think it's the vice president of Acme was up here today. A lot of us were talking about that, along with the Virginia shootout in August.
I should have made copies of this and laminated it. These things get so worn out while you're building.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. So how was the show, Fafa? Yeah. How was the show?
Jesus, looks like he's on the phone with
Oh,
somebody.
he's muted. Yeah.
The show was excellent. So
You didn't stay for awards, apparently, huh?
no, wanted to get the hell out of New Jersey. We got out of there before traffic and the drunks got out there. So
There's always drunks on the road.
yeah,
I don't care what time of day it is.
and I've been up, 2 days in a row. I've been up since 3:30, going to bed at 1 is getting a little old for me. And somebody goes, "What's the biggest thing you and Brian text about?" Fucking Brian's lawn. Somebody looks at me. I'm like, no, he doesn't. He calls my number to talk to my boss. I was like, apparently Dana and my boss are more important now.
Say what?
Looked at me, they're like, "Who's Dana?" Because I never use the lieutenant part, and they're just like, I'm like, God, you people need a.
All right, Teddy. Have a good night.
Right, Ted.
And I jokingly said out loud to Tim, "You think these people would have something better to do on a Saturday night?" I'm just like, but I had a great talk. I think, like I said, it was the Rick. I will download the pictures and send as many as I can to you. I try to get as many wide views and stuff. A lot of the Kevin Smith's people were there from Akron area, Cleveland, North Coast
DMG.
Followers.
I need to check it.
Spent a lot. I didn't get to talk to. Okay, what's BS, Kevin? You're infamous or famous? Here we go, Bob. There's a comment for you.
He's not at the desk.
Oh, so to answer your question about that picture, Brian. So when you did that with Acme, and Fred said, and I remember quote directly, Fred goes, "I want a divorce." So that's why I did like that with my right hand.
That's why you had a fistful of titty.
Yeah. People are looking at me and Jeff. I'm just freaking going, damn, this is funny. But like I said, model car garage, I got to bring another big model for Tim Kolankowitz. So the half gallon I gave Genevieve White, somebody asked her if there was alcohol in it. She just looked at the guy and went, "What?"
Who? Genevieve? Who's that?
Doug White's wife.
Oh.
All of his videos, she does all the editing and stuff like that.
Bob, there's a comment on screen for you.
Unless you guys want me to bring
it up. It's just about there. I got to put the solva set on there and let everything dry. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty much. I put the tail lights on yet too. Which is good because I'd like to take it to the show next week.
Give me a second, Rick and Brian. If you want, I can go up and slowly go over the pictures and enlarge them.
Jeep Honcho doesn't have a back window. I heard. Oh, G-Font doesn't have a back window. Damn, Kevin.
All right, this is let me bring this up for Rick to see. It'll be easier than trying to email him. If that's all right, guys, I'll show you as many pictures. I don't know how many pictures. This kid's got a YouTube page, a YouTube channel as well. Let me blow this up so you can see some better. And you can see Mark down there. No, that ain't Mark. That show, as much as wide as the aisles are, sometimes it's hard to get photos because sometimes it gets crowded. So I try to take a generalize. And boy, they had a lot of model factory arrow kits there from the 350 range. They're 124th, not the 112. So
You forgot to add it to the stage.
Oh shit! Glad you did, or Bob did.
I did.
And Clay and Jay over there. This is the club display, or 24-hour build group people brought the stuff in over there. I don't know who did that one. I think that may be a club one. Yes, Dan, I did get a portion there. Had one guy. Oh, I'll save that for another time.
Ooh, what's going on, everybody?
Oh, there's a cluster.
I thought he was. I thought he was. Thought he was buffering, but now that I hear you, I can see that's lights.
Okay.
Yeah, that's lights I got. Unfortunately, I would have made better time. This Penske truck ain't bad, but it's got little telltale buttons that won't let you run over the speed limit, which is kind of annoying as shit. So I have to follow the actual posted speed limits.
In a rental truck?
Yes. That's weird. That was like, holy hell. But this is also a 2025. Kind of the nicest truck I've. Yeah.
Back up.
It's a 20-foot Penske.
Back up one frame.
Huh?
Back up one frame, Jeff.
I know what.
Yeah, I know it's police reported.
Yeah, no, right. The Shelby. That's a nice looking Shelby. They did a good job on it.
I had a really good talk with the guys from Tropical Glitz today. Anthony and
what's up, y'all in the chat? How we doing? Don't mind me. I'm just
up a bunch of models. And if he's here,
somebody getting a safe driving award on the other side. Let me see how bright it is if I turn that interior light on.
I think this. Oh no, that wasn't at me, but that's pretty cool. That's totally different.
Well,
what the hell is that?
Well, that's not too bad. We'll just turn the interior light on. So
I'm not quite 100% sure. I don't know if it was some kind of space rig. Is all I can imagine.
Remember modeling? What was that? What's at the top of the page? Remember?
Yeah, Richard Carroll, I think.
Or Richard?
I can't.
Nice.
So, but you know, the little cool thing in the bag.
I was actually talking about the page there, the in the magazine.
Let me pull up the chat here so I can watch that.
In the magazine.
That's in Tim Kalankiewicz magazine. So I think.
Well, I'm actually heading back home. I'm not home yet. We're en route there. I got a late start, so
Papa Z
I had
Papa Z wants to know if there's a sport mode in that thing.
There's an eco mode and a regular mode. That's about it.
And there's
I got to just push the trans button mode, and yeah, it's pretty much I got it in eco mode right now. So yeah, I got a kind of a full truck, but it's not really a full truck. The motorcycles and the four-wheeler is kind of taking up almost half the truck. And I didn't feel like constructing a tabletop over the motorcycles. I'm like, the hell with it. I'm done. And then I put a piece of plywood up with a 2x4 and kind of put it in between where the edge of the four-wheeler and just started stacking and packing stuff. And my father is a big help today. He's paying for it today. I'm not too far behind him as far as the soreness department, but we're but we got the truck loaded. So
for once, when you go to Acme this year, every time I've gone and you've been there, you've been limping.
I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of that.
On crutches. Let's put it that way. You've been on crutches.
That was because I
try not to show up on crutches this year.
No,
I won't. A good view, Dan?
That works. No, I won't be on crutches. Actually, last year I wasn't on No, 2 years ago I wasn't on crutches. It was a year before that because I just had knee surgery.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I was there for a few hours.
Yeah, but yeah, I won't be on crutches. But yeah, I'm gonna be just doing a thing. But yeah, it was. I only got one of the two storage units loaded. Now, if I would have had the motorcycles already down here and didn't have to worry about picking all them up, I would have been able to clear out both storage units and get a decent amount of other stuff. So,
I don't know what the hell that Porsche Mazda car is, but that thing's huge.
Oh, I didn't even get into my model car one. I got the more expensive storage shed.
Oh,
my father ended up cleaning.
We're showing pictures from their show today.
I know. I wish I could have been there, but like I said, with everything going, and then I stepped off. Well, I was going to step off last night, but the way I felt after kind of loading that truck, the shape I was in, my father's like, you better just kind of rest and leave first thing in the morning, because my original plan was to load up the truck and leave after got the truck loaded. My father's like, you look like smashed ass, so take a rest and, safety, as a driver and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah. And he said, this is a little different. So, just take your time, get up, go in the morning. And I slept past my one alarm, and then he got up. He said, hey, you know what? And even though it's raining out, let's go to the hedgerow auction. I'm like, all right, fine. So we went to the hedgerow auction, and it was like walked around there. I seen two trailers. I almost wanted to hook a trailer up behind this, but also wasn't 100% sure because in my lease in the agreement there, it didn't say anything about towing a trailer. And so, but I probably wouldn't be able to drag any of them trailers that far.
That Impala was absolutely beautiful.
Ooh, yeah.
Monday, full knee replacement. Damn, good luck, Chuck.
God, I hate when it.
Hey, good luck with that. That's
Gray Wolf.
Oh, I did get something cool. Hold on, give me a second. I'll get back to that in a second. I just got to go find them. Give me a minute.
It must be somebody Cliff.
Gray Wolf. It might be. I'm not sure. I mean, I've done very small homestead stuff. I got to go home and dig some holes for the trees, but we got a couple fruit trees I got to dig. The wife did the rose bushes earlier. When I talked to her, she got the rose bushes done today. So, and I'm like, oh, that's good. So I just left her the post hole digger so she could dig out the holes, and because she didn't tell me where she wanted them. I said, well, I even gave her marking flags that said what color rose bush. Just took the little orange temporary flags and told her, write what rose bush you want where and stick it in the ground, and I'll dig the hole for you. Well, she didn't put any markers in the ground for me to dig holes. So, what's up, Glenn? What's up, everybody? So, it's like, and then she, like, well, I got my rose bushes planted. I'm like, well, that's good. Did you actually figure out where you want them? Because you didn't leave me any place to dig them. I would have dug the holes for you, and you could have just put them in and covered them up. Oh, no. So, but she went ahead and did it and stuff like that. So that's good. Now I just got to dig out and plant the trees. So, yeah, that'd be a speedy recovery there, Chuck, because that's going to be rough. They want to replace my knee, my left one there, but I'm too damn young. I'll tear through that quick because I'm still fairly active, even though sitting in a truck and stuff like that ain't that active. But, I do a lot of other stuff that's kind of active, and they don't want to replace the knee, and because I'll tear it up too quick. So, and you can only get, I think it's like 2 knee replacements in your lifetime before the bone just says, okay, we're done. So,
oh, okay, cool.
Now this
Cool,
this
Gray
is
Wolf.
super
Cool.
cool.
nice.
And Cliff, you know this guy in person. I'm trying to talk him into going to Acme.
You should.
No, he's from Maryland. He's originally from
Okay, well, I just got the chat up because I'm trying to read the chat, which shut up, lane departure. Let me shut you off.
Great.
There.
I'm sorry, I haven't noticed you in chat before, but
now
or I don't remember.
Dan the man, once he ran out of everything, this is a keychain he had made. Oh, how that?
Okay. Oh, all right. Well, I better quit
That's
trying to
pretty
read
cool
the chat
right there.
there. I had some retard come up. Oh, hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, and Dan only does it for different things, and once they're all gone during the show, that's it.
So that Gray Wolf, that's actually the gasser, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Art 1966 Chevy, no,
But
Chevy 2 Pro Street. That's the gasser.
Yeah, that would be the gasser.
Yeah, I just finished that one up not too awful long ago. I'm trying to remember what I finished since the Upstate show, so I know what to take. I know that's one.
Okay, let me get back to showing these for Mr. Zink and everybody. Kevin, it would have been nice to meet you.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I was wanting to go to the show, but with everything going on with the tornadoes and stuff like that, I don't think we're going to get hit, but you never know. I mean, that one that went through was like 3 hours west and south of us, and it come through, stayed west, and went north. How you guys making out in Georgia with your wildfires?
They ain't here. They actually, I talked to Matthew yesterday morning.
Okay.
Matthew Inman, and I didn't realize. I thought the fires were closer to Brunswick, And then I looked at Google Maps and realized how close they were to him. So I called out a concern, if he'd been evacuated or been placed on standby for possible evacuation or anything like that. He said no. He said they're about the fire's about 8-10 miles from them, but he said they haven't really had a lot of problems with smoke. He said he could see the big plume of smoke, but it surprised me because, especially, what was that? It was Wednesday and Thursday and yesterday morning. The smoke was bad, especially Wednesday and Thursday. Smoke was real bad here at home.
Oh, Brian, the tall guy here is one of our lurkers, Chuck. Very nice guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the second picture I sent you.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about that. I was going to call last night, and then I was like, and that's why I was like sitting there and thinking about it today, and I'm like, shit, I'm reach out to what's
This
going
is cool.
on.
Right? This club does this whole diorama together.
Well, let me show. I'm gonna show Gray Wolf a few things because he's
all right.
Fading.
Well, I'm not trying to take up space. I just wanted to kind of jump in, say hi, and no shit. There's police reported ahead. I could see the lights. Thank you for telling me.
Okay, why am I a nice guy?
Boy, it's weird how you don't. All right, northbound side must be busy tonight. People getting safe driving awards.
That's the one thing about Google Maps. They warn you about the popo. And boy, they were loaded on.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not necessarily worried about it. I mean, yeah, I should 6,000. I mean, I got a lot of shit on there. I mean, I loaded everything up without looking at the warning label. You're not supposed to be transporting motor vehicles or ATVs or, anything like that. But somebody else before me was. Got a big old oil spot right up there in the front. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to throw mine in there and the other bikes. And that was already there. And I don't think my bikes leak. If the one that was going to leak would be the VMAX, and that's one sitting where the oil puddle is. So perfect.
And oh God, great Gilly's here.
Gilly!
Gilly's been here. Been here since damn near the beginning, Jeff.
Hey, should we play that video? I sent it to Gilly. When you're having a bad day, just remember it could be worse. You could be Canadian. Gilly, I sent that right to him.
Let me show Gray Wolf a few of my candy paint jobs.
I believe so.
So this would be the Foose Cadillac, and you say a fade. If you can tell, it fades down to the bottom.
Trans Nation. Oh boy.
And then
I don't know.
So you're saying that was intentional?
Yeah, the fade was. And then
you just spilled
the purple
paint
fade on this was done with candy.
Oh yeah.
And then this that I'm working on now is all fade, pretty much. So that's all done with candies.
That looks good. That come out real good.
Urge, take that kit, throw it in the trash, and go get the Revell version.
Yeah, I can't answer much about that.
I've built both, and there's no comparison.
Kevin, no, I actually looked. I talked to 3 different vendors.
Ooh, somebody fucked that guardrail up.
I know Flintstone said they're redoing their complete mold. The R&R guy, one other guy said R&R is owned by Star Models, the one I sent you the link to out in Lincoln. Well, he's just outside of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be your best bet to go through R&R. If you ask them for pictures of an up close, they might be able to do that for you. But I did. I looked. We had a 50. The only thing close to yours was a 57 Ford, and there's Bob's big scale motorcycle. He's going to ride in Isle of St. Louis. Oh God, here's. Oh no, that's Dan.
Yep, it's basically
Looks good,
finished.
Bob. Looks good.
Oh,
With the
yeah.
training wheels.
Don't need no stinking training wheels.
I'm afraid that put it on the kickstand, it'll break.
Mine is on the kickstand.
Very brittle.
It's staying. It's been sitting there since that motorcycle group build on the kickstand.
I always prefer them on that stand, even with my real bikes.
Hey, to answer your question, Gilly, Fred painted them for Brian, just so we're clear. I'm kidding.
Not. Yeah, that's nice, Bob.
Oh, yeah, the wheel stand or center stand? Yeah.
So how was the build experience with your first bike build there, King Bob?
Well, I built one before, but it's been like 100 years ago. That was all right. There's a few fiddly parts, and I screwed up a few things that I had to fix. But other than that, it went pretty well.
I had got so far with mine into the build process. I think I'd already screwed the side panels on and done something else, and I had to go back and take some parts off because I missed something.
I did too, but they were looked at them, and it's like, oh man, I can't see them anyway, so I just didn't go back.
Yeah, you could see one piece of it. I don't remember what it was, where it was at, but you could see one small part. I was like, yeah, let me just go.
There was a piece of the airbox I forgot to put on, and it's like, well, it's too late now. You can't see it anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, them fairings hide a lot if you're doing that type of bike. Them fairings hide a lot.
Well, one piece
and that's why it's like, if you can get the magnets, you can pull them like with the magnets on the fairing, so you can like show the detail behind there, do like a half and half.
Oh yeah.
Or you just build a naked bike. I just ended up doing a naked bike just because.
I pretty much glued them all on because I'm not going to take it apart. So.
Oh right, that's if you get into like really sharp detail and stuff like that. Because I know Charlie Mack built that one Kawasaki there, which had like the clear plastic. It was actually the see-through. And I'm like, that's actually good because you managed to get the detail behind there and just put the decals on it so you could actually see through the fairing and the detail behind there. That was a sharp build. But it was also cool because they molded the plastic in clear so you could do that. You didn't have to paint it.
Jeff, were you going to send them to me?
Hell no, I was going to do it just to irritate you. Fuck out of you. You think I would do it for any other reason?
Yeah, probably the biggest problem I have, I kept knocking off those little nipples for the hoses.
Mm-hmm.
So,
really fragile.
Pro tip, small pin, drill it
That's
out.
what I ended up doing.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say that's one of the things that with them, because yeah, sometimes where the hoses go and stuff like that aren't that great. If you get glue on there, if you don't get enough on there, or you get too much on there and it starts looking like shit, just drill it out and actually pin it, and it works phenomenal.
Oh, before I forget, Brian, one of the conversations about Saturday night, and somebody goes, "This is the first Saturday night of the month." I said, "Yeah." And they go, "Fred gonna read his 2 excerpts."
Oh, that's never mind.
Magazine, his book. I was like,
"That's next weekend."
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm telling you, the people get a kick out of that.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're still in April.
No, today's
actually I could do that too, Rick.
Oh God damn!
Next weekend is the first weekend.
Here's a comment for you, Bob.
Well,
with boob propellers.
Actually, I could do that, like little pinwheels or something like that. Put them up on the mirrors or something, like woo, blowing in the breeze.
That was a comment I did talk to Mark Batson about. when we're talking to Fred, there's going to be a closed off thing with certain audience people with a special 10 questions, and most of these guys are in the Small Car Builders Hall of Fame or Museum. I said, Cliff is going to do security. Mark looks at me. I said, it's without propeller pastries.
Pastries?
Oh, I can do security without that shit.
Cheese Danish
I said,
pastries?
he won't have his Daisy Dukes. Mark looks at me and just starts freaking. Like, I was like, none of us knew Cliff was going to do that. I said, I know.
Well, I did kind of cut them. I'm glad I packed extra drawers with me because I didn't realize how. Because I never tried them on. I just cut them and then threw them in the bag. I'm like, okay, I got to remember to take these. I didn't bother trying them on. I'm glad I had
Cliff
a pair of box
for yelling at his phone.
briefs with me because it would have been indecent exposure. All right, well, more like slighted at birth, but you know.
Hey, John.
I met John today.
Oh shit! But yeah,
Darren.
Hi, John.
Glenn, but
Oh, you met John. You met John.
Yeah.
Nice.
He did a
what's
good
up, John?
job.
Papa G. Gonna take.
Wasn't easy, but he did a really good job. And Kevin doesn't believe me when I yelled that out to Ken. If you don't believe me, just ask him. I did. That was so damn comical. I'm gonna give Ken credit 110%. He ran with it. He had fun with it. When I said, "Why did you know?" It's funny as hell. When Kevin's insufferable, it's even gonna be worse. Now he's a legend. And then I started calling him Ken Smith, Kevin's lost brother.
Yeah, I'll let you turn your four ways on there, driver. Jesus. Especially if you're sitting there on the side of the road with your hood up.
I know, yeah. I really love the appropriate timing of your text this morning about my fan club. You know what I'm referring to, Brian.
Huh?
What?
With the text this morning when you said meet my fan club?
Some more?
When I said meet my fan club?
My fan club, not yours. My personal fan club.
You said first thing you sent me was a picture. I asked of one of the guys, the lurkers, and
where is it?
I said, "Don't know him." I said, "Did he call you Fuffa?" I said, "Good. I was going to tell you to tell him that he has my permission."
Yeah, that part. But there was another part. You said, "I'm going to run into certain people," and I was like,
"Oh."
I was laughing, going. I walked around like I owned the damn place. I didn't represent. Told me to do. Walk in and act like you own the damn joint.
Let's see.
And John had his USAC Camaro there today. And you can tell from the look on his face, he bought a lot of models.
All right, let's see here.
And the really screwy part for me is I bought it. My friend showed me this Ford ramp truck from the 60s, like the Wood Brothers and them used. Yes, Rick, I got this. Everything but the windshield's in it. Let me pull this out so you can see it. And for that price, I couldn't pass it up. Everybody else is more expensive. And he's got some specially designed pins in here for this. Nope, it is curbside, but nice little Malibu, really nice chassis. Jimmy was cussing me out. Oh, by the way, Jimmy's on a date with his mom at the race local dirt track. For those of you wondering.
Damn, $500 at on kits. Damn, he walked away with a trunk load.
I got this. The only thing is, I'm disappointed it did not have the snow machine with it. Had everything else. And this is the one that Jimmy was cussing me about because he wants it in the worst way, and I bought it intentionally because of that.
John,
Lord, hold on before you show that.
John, I'll admit, my first show was Acme 2022, and I know I spent probably close to $500.
Okay, Brian, show the damn photo. I see it up there.
See, this is just weird right here. I mean, he ain't just holding it. He's got a fistful of booby.
Believe it or not, his wife was encouraging.
And the weird part is Lawless kind of looks like he's enjoying it.
I didn't know.
Now, there's a little backstory to this. So last year at Acme.
Wait a minute. Isn't Lawless, isn't he the one that's been calling himself Good Jeff?
Yeah.
Because I'm confused now by this picture. That looks like double bad Jeff to me.
So we were talking about some stuff, and it came up that where Brian got on his knee, it looked like he was proposing to Jeff at Acme. Fred immediately says, I want a divorce. So that's how that is continues to go. But noted, Fred did not put him in timeout today. And Rick said he's waiting to see your Camaro when he gets down there.
Wait a minute. I'm so jealous. I wish I could get grabbed like that. That's weird, Serge. Wayne, New Jersey, DMG.
2023 was bigger because that was the first one they had in 3 years. So
yeah.
Yeah.
How many models were on the table? Any idea?
I was told around 1,300
this year.
Yeah.
Really?
And that now I got to put it into proper context. There was one. It's only club display. They don't get judged or anything. They don't enter their own show. So yeah, I was cupping some boobies, and my God, Jeff and Dean's wife, they kept hugging me. And thanks to Tim Kalankowitz, Mark Batson wants some maple syrup. Obviously, Matthew Inman and Heather want some. Tim Kalankowitz wants a big jug. I'm like, freaking people, hey, can you get us some maple syrup? I'm like, y'all just need to go to Walmart and buy it. And Mark Batson, right on cue, said, that ain't real maple syrup. That stuff is real maple syrup he gets. I'm just like, people, stop it.
DMG might have been down the backside of the pants.
And you ready for this? I said, I could give you this Kevin Smith treatment. He goes, what's that? I could grope you from behind and try to kiss you on the cheek. I mean, it was just freaking hilarious.
Dean was going to convert to Fuffa.
Yeah, and I don't know where they are, but they weren't too far behind us. Jeff, if you got to meet Jeff is an absolute character. And Brian can testify. Me and Brian saw him for the first time. We looked at each other. We thought he was like 6 foot plus.
Who?
I remember when we both looked at each other and looked at Jeff Lawless going,
oh, yeah.
That.
I think it's got something to do with the length of the beard, that, and like.
Oh, yeah.
What's his. Tim Brown. I didn't think Tim Brown was as tall as he was because he's always got the camera over him. And I guess it makes you look small. And then Jeff Lawless has got kind of the camera down. It makes you look taller. Just like Luca. I always thought Luca was taller because he's always got the video, the camera down a little lower, and he's a short guy too.
Yeah, that Jeff. I mean, my God, Dean, I feel bad for Jeff and Dean because they're riding in different rigs or maybe the same rigs. I can't remember because three sets came from Kentucky, and his wife literally. I got him some specially made chocolate, raspberry covered chocolates. That's Kevin and Jimmy. We got the photo. We got the photo for it. She's gonna be all hyped up on sugar all the way home. In quote said, "We're not gonna share with the guys," and they meant it. And Dean goes, "I'm gonna grab one of them pieces of chocolate on my way," and I was like, "Well, I have a feeling your wife will really be a widow by the time you get home." Then. And yes, the first thing I did when I went to NLA, so I was like, if Chester's here, I know I'm getting run over. Jamie from Mulholland, I got the stuff to finally start working on my can-do record again. And it's weird. There was one very thing that came up from, are you a collector or a builder? And Clank was just standing there and was like, well, I'm just an idiot that tries to build scale models. At first, don't let him think you're an idiot. You let him think the other guy's an idiot. I'm like, I looked at Tim. I was like, okay, I'm going to bed. But we talked about the Andrew article, and Tim said he's been plotting that for a little while.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean, he's gotten a lot of great compliments about that. And there was one section he did several young builders in there. And
I need to get that magazine.
And like I said, I told him we're all going to get it. When we go to Acme, we're going to have Andrew sign it. Then somebody asked me, "You think he's trying to impress Ruthie?" I just went, "Oh Lord, not there."
Oh Lord.
I'm like, you got to, like I said, there was a good contingency from North Coast, from I don't know, were they in Cleveland, Kevin, the North Coast people? But boy, Brian, me and Fred are going to have fun at Acme this year when I bring up some maple syrup and walk away with a bunch of 3D parts.
Didn't
I mean,
we've got to order his magazine one at a time, right?
Yep. Yeah. Matthew, I think, sells them. I think you can get it through Matthew or STS.
Inman?
Oh. Dan actually made it into a magazine.
Which any idea which
the one with the Acme cover?
Number 2. He's got 2.
This one, well, there's 2 different covers to it.
But it's the same content?
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin, one guy did have a 57 Olds, but it wasn't a wagon. So, Brian, should we make up shirts for Acme that says Kevin Smith Fan Club?
No.
Or the anti-Kevin Smith Fan Club, one or the other.
Yeah. I just ordered one.
The one thing I do like about
I got it on my mind.
The one thing Bob would have loved Acme for because they pull out a section of the bleachers because it's a basketball court. Multiple basketball courts. I'm like, Bob would have had all kinds of places to sit.
Yeah, show I used to go to in Chicago was the same way. They had 2 gymnasiums. One was for the shop models, and the other one was with vendors. And in the model room, they had the bleachers pulled out on one side.
I'm telling you what, them guys headed out about 4 o'clock this morning to get ready to set up everything in the show. So great job to the Tri-State Model Club, Diversified Scale, and I think there's another that helps out some way. Rick's buddy Frank Brizzo was there. Looks a lot skinnier than the last time I see him. Of course, I understand why. Oh, let me go here. Look at that. So I can get Kevin and see if he can see this better. Is it 57 or 58 old you're looking for, Kevin? $58, right?
I'll be right back.
Okay, let me bring this up for Kevin. I can blow that up. Let's see if I can gotta share it first. Can you see that okay, Kevin? That's made from the R&R mold. And I don't think they wanted that much for it, so. Yeah, it's an old Fiesta wagon. Please smash the like button. You got 30 of you in here. Probably had more until I showed up. And it was cool. A guy that was from not too far from you in Alberta there, Gilly, that he came down to the show. At Quebec in Ontario, provinces of Ontario as well. Yep.
Oh, shit.
Stop whoever's yawning. I've been up since fucking too early.
Yeah, well, I don't even want to talk about that.
Oh, I'm running. I gotta. If it's not raining and we're not flooded out Monday, I've got to go mow. Shit, I gotta be up at freaking 5:30. No, it's all right. I can nap between jobs in the truck on the way from one job to another.
Yeah, went to bed about my normal time last night. Slept about 2 hours.
Having a native Canadian. One also. Jesus, Terry didn't fall asleep again, did he?
Yeah, Chet, it's me.
I don't know if Terry's frozen or
no, he's moving.
No, I'm just looking at
Oh.
parts.
You already ran off Rhonda?
Shit, y'all run her off. Y'all didn't talk to her long enough.
Tell Rhonda to bring the maple syrup she doesn't use to Acme. She can sell it for a
You ain't
fortune.
opened up none of it.
She can sell it for a fortune and get more model kits for herself.
She ain't opened up none. Of course, we don't.
The people at a model car garage would love her.
Terry,
Yo,
open it, put your finger in it, and tell
All
Jeff
right.
you
Asshole.
put your finger in it and lick it.
All right.
No.
See, I've
There's
been
now going to be a signed thing that says if you finger it, you'll never get more maple syrup again.
been painting things that you're not gonna see when you
I'll
put
tell
that
you,
together.
who's that detail for?
Yeah.
Inside the transmission that you'll never see.
That's so you can set it out. You build the model.
Yeah.
You
Have
back
parts. Yep, have parts set out.
Terry's going to be at the contest. Like, trust me, the torque converter's painted.
Oh, we got a newbie in here with us.
No, that's William.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Yeah, I think we ran into each other today too at Acme. I mean, NNL. Maybe not.
So,
oh no, it was Providence in Long Island. That's who I ran into today.
how do I turn this around? Let's see.
You got a wrong number here?
Got a little, looks like a thing down in the bottom corner with an arrow around it.
There we go. I took a ride over here to there's a guy in my neighborhood that's recently he's been filling this place up with a lot of older 50s and 60s cars. I don't know where he's getting them from, but they weren't here before. So I just took a ride over here, and I figured I'd join in for a minute. I ain't gonna stick around too long, but I just wanted to. I mean, how Arizona is and what you can find, especially stuff with no rust. I mean, a lot of people like this stuff. That's what we all build, right? We like the old stuff.
Yep.
Damn, Kevin's firing off stuff at Dan now.
I know you guys like this stuff, so there's a Buick back here in the corner.
You know,
it all looks decent, William. It all looks decent.
Hold it.
Yeah,
stop.
That's
Look
a
at
K5
the K5
right there.
Look at the blazer.
Yeah, that's a K5 right there.
No, it's just it's a long bed square box.
Yeah,
no,
it's got a box. Yeah, it's got a shell on it.
But
somewhere Jimmy's got an erection and he doesn't know why.
But the interesting thing is he's picked up all these Oldsmobiles. He's got a convertible here. He got a 4-door. I don't know what that is. I think it's an old Plymouth. Yeah, this is an old Oldsmobile convertible. Not sure. have a nice sunset. Nothing like coming over to look around at a junkyard with a nice sunset. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Oldsmobiles sitting over here. Anybody recognize those in the back?
No, I don't know. Especially Olds.
Oh, my grandpa had one that split window there. Like a Suburban or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't remember. I can't.
That one,
I know
that one to
there
the
ain't no.
left. My grandpa had one of those junk.
It might be an F-85 or a Starfire.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the split window one. Can't really get a good look. A couple station wagons.
If you're into weathering,
There's a if I'm looking at it correct, I think that's a Tornado way over here in the back. Looks pretty beat up. Next to the van. Yep, this whole row's Oldsmobiles. I don't know where he got these. They just recently had popped up. But if somebody's really into weathering, yeah, this is a good spot to come. There had to have been an auction somewhere for a junkyard. And then, you know, why not? Save them.
Yeah.
This one looks like it had a fire. This kind of bluish. Looks kind of like it was burned out. But Arizona cars, if you know anything, you know that they're decent. How's everybody doing anyway? I know I haven't popped in quite a while.
Good.
Papa
pretty good.
Something there was a 64 Cutlass. Which one's the Cutlass?
That's
Is that the one with the split window you was talking about?
Sorry about the traffic. I'm on a main road. Kind of goes.
That's a main road. There ain't nothing on it.
Well, it's called Anway. It's like this goes all the way and stretches out to the Silver Bell mine out here in the Ironwood Forest. Nice sunset, cloudy day. It's been like this all day for like the last week. Something different to look at. Hope everybody enjoys it. Oh, this is in 98 right here. Here we go. I'm not good with the years, so I couldn't tell you what year they are. And how about a forward look Chrysler, if you can see it. You guys see it?
Yeah, beside the truck.
Yeah. Acid truck just went by. Yeah, what year is that? With the fake tire thing in the trunk.
Oh, the
can't make it
Continental.
out. Yeah, that's a Plymouth or Imperial, maybe, right? Couple station wagons. I think those are Chevys. Man, they're all in good shape too. I hate seeing these. At least the guy, if he got them from somewhere, at least he saved them. They're not going to die in a crusher, you know. I hate to see these older cars end up in a crusher and turned into a Toyota. You know, who knows? Jimmy Hoffa might be in the trunk of one of these.
See, Kevin said there's a 60 Imperial in there.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was.
The only two people old enough to remember them cars are Kevin and Rick.
Well, I hope they enjoyed taking a look at a recently acquired junkyard here in Avra Valley, Arizona.
We should have thought about that first, Kevin. Yeah, it's about end time for me. Yeah, Kevin asked if you could turn your phone, but there we go.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Huh.
I didn't think of that until the last second here, like you said, turn your phone. I'll walk back through. And I rode over here on this. I got one of these. It ain't that far from my house. At least we can ride around on these and not have
King Rob just
problems
finished
with
building
these.
one of those.
It's a Coleman. There we go. That's better. I'll walk back down and everybody can see it a little better. What are these, cutlasses, or I can't make it out. They got so much crap on them that I can't see or really see a nameplate on them.
I sure couldn't tell you.
That looks like a Pontiac.
No, they're all Oldsmobiles. This one's I'm not sure what this is.
Yeah, that one right there does. I'll agree with that. Kind of looks like a Pontiac, right? Especially from the side.
No, it says, yeah, it's an Oldsmobile right across the back.
Let's see.
Man,
Kevin
what
Smith
is
says,
that?
Yep, Oldsmobile F85S. I don't know which one he was referring to, but
that was definitely caught on fire. You can tell by how the roof got all buckled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing where this came from. I have no ideas, but I drove by here one day and I'm like, where the hell did he get all these? Because they just popped up out of nowhere. Suddenly he's got a bunch of old Oldsmobiles and a couple Chevys and something older. Like, that's got to be from the 30s or 40s over there. I know he works on a lot of them because he's got the garage and he's got a few of them that he's working on in there. I'm sure he's selling some of these. I wouldn't mind a C20.
Before I forget, Brian, people actually asked if you legitimately fired me.
Yeah.
Oh man, the rocker panels are trashed on that.
I told them you did. Then they go, how long you
Buick up on.
That one is a Cutlass or an F85, and yeah, I don't know which one he was referring to now.
I think he's selling these cheap pickups. Well, at least you know if you bought something like this in Arizona. Oh, it's a Comanche. Okay. And then I keep walking.
You're gonna come out shooting in a minute. You out there?
No, he's all right. I've talked to this guy before. He's pretty cool. But this has been, I don't know where the hell that came from. One day somebody's dumped it right here. And it's been there since. It's been sitting here for like a year, this trailer. Double wide. Arizona's something else. There's a Buick. pretty cool, man. I figured I'd just show it. I'm gonna jump off. You guys have a good evening. Something else to look at, and give people ideas and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lead collection. Yeah, pretty much right, DMG.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All
right, William.
I'll see you guys next week, and I'll try to jump in. I'm working on some stuff. And I hope everybody has a good evening.
All right, William. Have a good night.
Thanks, man.
Okay, buddy.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night. I'm obviously having trouble keeping my mouth closed. Got called out for it by the producer.
You ain't got a producer no more.
Oh, that's right. I fired him.
You fired him.
That's right. Bob's the producer now. It was him or Kevin Smith. You all voted and you wanted Bob. You see.
Somehow we keep letting you in here, though.
All you got to do is remove me and put Dan back. And
we didn't look. You just fired him. You didn't ban him.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Jerry's gonna, gonna give T2 credit there.
Yep. Don't forget, next weekend is the first weekend, y'all. So
yep, 37
forward.
Rick, I'll invite you. I'll try to do a private one sometime, and that way you can get some more detailed photos of them. See a lot more.
I hope I'll get that hood repainted and get everything in color next weekend. That'll be my goal.
But then again, this is from a guy that never comes in when you're in here, Brian.
Who? What?
The guy said you fired his ass.
Oh.
But he never comes in when you're in here.
Yeah, he comes in when other people run it.
All right, gentlemen, I am out of here.
Show the flame paint job one last time.
You're on big screen already.
I know. I put myself there.
It looks like a Marine got drunk with crayons and started writing something.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Talk to William. Ask him to find out all about the Comanche for me. Might be in here next weekend. I don't have any kind of way to communicate with him. A treat seeing me. Yeah. Oh, okay, Kevin. A treat seeing me. Yeah, sure. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. How can you hold that for so long without?
Read the comment on screen, Brian.
Fuffa is trespassing. I'm doing well. Things are starting to come together a little bit, but
I'm glad to hear it, bro. Good actually seeing you this week.
I appreciate it.
And yeah, Brian, me and you need to try to compete to who's going to get the most screwed up life. So we really need to stop that.
Yeah. Yeah. That could make the next.
Well, have fun, Rick. Enjoy. I won't be here next week.
Oh, okay. You'll be in Melbourne? I can't. All right. Well, drive safe down there. That's a decent little ride for you, ain't it? It's a good 4-hour ride. But anyways, y'all, T2, Dan, King, Jeff.
Good night, everybody.
We appreciate y'all stepping in tonight.
And I have no clue when I'm going to be back next week. I've got a club meeting, and then it's a shitload of racing.
All right.
Bob, Terry, Zoom's open.
Okay. Bob, we'll see you going over.
Well, I might drop in for a minute.
Okay. All right. Good seeing everybody. Jeff, Brian,
Good
good
night,
seeing you
everybody.
for real. Mr. Dan and Bob, we'll see y'all.
Later.
Hey, Brian.
And whoever else left in chat, DMG, Kevin, Chet, Edward, Papa Z, Serge, JB, A1, Boston. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. We'll see y'all next weekend. Have a great rest of your weekend. Peace out.